Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire
I just saw a little something. Let's add a button to have music on, you know, as we can do it with the move it redeems and things like that, right? So let's see. Right, Sammy. And let's get this is a source on and off. So let's just copy this button and let's see. Right. Turn on studio mode. So let's see, where would we want it? We have pulse, mute. We don't really use a pulse though. Maybe we should just replace this button. We can put it under mute. So let's paste the button here. And let's start with giving it a new name. Music. Or should we do intro song, right? Because that's what the source is called. Intro song. Enough. So instead of doing this source, yeah, I don't think we need this. Seriously, this is a special one. Actually, let's just cancel this and delete this one. And let's see. Because the camera is a special one. It has 3 different versions. You have the round camera, the full camera, and a black replacement for the camera. So it's not actually turning off. It's just removing the source. It's switching between 3, so it's a bit messy there. It needs to remember what it was, the square or the round one. No, not great button. Oh my god, I managed to copy that button instead. Better stop streaming at once and have the vacation I actually am having. No, we'll fix it. Of course we'll fix it, right? So, intro song. We could have called it stream song. Stream song. Yeah, because that's what it is, right? And now we just have a turn simple on off here. So yeah, this one is should have just made a new one. Camera name, scene name. Let's change. So we need 2 here actually. We need the scene to be left screen first. There's the left screen, and the source is intro song, and I'm curious now. Now let's just make a new one instead. So this is like moving it. Let's just make a new one here. So we want to toggle source visibility, and this is the only thing we want to do. We don't need the rest of this code. We need the left screen intro song, so let's trying to reuse stuff that's too complicated for what we need to do. That's not smart, is it? So delete. It's not hard to remove it though. So we had to copy one button because I don't want to copy the image color and stuff, you know, or the color of the background. So total source visibility, left screen, intro song. And I was thinking of doing it with both. So this one we could actually copy, or we could just add a new one. Toggle source. Visibility. And this one is right screen. if we toggle them at the same time both, we can switch screens then and don't care, you know, about where we're at. Because these are the ones we use most of the time. We could also, of course, put the source in like the desk mode and stuff, but this is good enough. These are two most common ones. So right screen, there, and interesting here too. So I just copied it here. That's all. So since it's a definite on-off toggle here. Sorry. So now I have a new button here on my phone that I control the stream with, and we can just turn the song on. Okay, we didn't change the name of it. Alright, we need to save first. And then I can see it says stream song on off here now. Stream song on off. Might be too tiny. So if I click the button, we have the stream song. Turn it off. On. So it starts. It's definitely an intro song, right? Because it's welcome. So let's minimize this because we still want the buttons to work. So if someone were to do a redeem for a move it, we can have music while we do exercise. And let's make sure these are turned on. There. Alright, so robot is off. Let's turn it on. I wasn't feeling very well yesterday. Just turned everything off. Yeah, so I think everything is on except for the wake up one, which does all of the other move redeems, which is kind of supplements. You know, we don't need to do it all every 5 minutes. I wouldn't even have time to do all the redeems if people would use that. You'll simply have to do all 4 redeems. So, last stream, actually I was doing a highlight. So I'm highlighting an old stream here. And what I noticed was that my audio went very up and down, so I'm going to try and keep track of where my mic is a bit better. Maybe I'll even rotate it and have it more in front of me, because if I turn my head, you know, let's make the cord a bit longer. So now it's actually more, I do want it not straight in front of me, because you will get the poof things. Yeah, so we don't want that, but more in front of me than on the side, anyway. So I can look at the screen without the audio going half. Makes me remember I didn't actually click the start button for the VM, but now I have, so it's starting. Yeah, so let's go back to the OverTheWire page. Let's just check. Yeah, right. So I do that later. Do we still have it up? No. Let's just open it. There. And let's go to Need Us. And we don't really need this website up. That's why we didn't have it up. But this is what we're doing. So we're going to continue, and the best place to see where we're actually at. We'll just log into the VM. Right, so we started, we got the password for 21, and I had really to go to sleep there because it was kind of late. Not that I fell asleep at once, but, you know, it was past midnight. And I ended up watching Wolf Freaks Extreme. I shouldn't have, It was 2 a.m. then. Let's open some stuff here too. We need verb. So, Firefox, of course. Yeah. Does anyone ever look at those first 2 pages? I'll have to see if there's a way to make it just start, you know? We can do a look at it. Just automatically now. So, let's hop over here. This is where we'll be. So it's bright light outside. There's no rain yet. We have clouds though. It is 29 Celsius inside and 26 outside. I'm thinking of opening my window a bit. And we might do that. You can see what that Firefox just doing here. Kind of interesting to see when you just started. I didn't click anything here yet. Anyway, we have 2 pages this time. It's very nice here. Interesting. Of course, we need to log it back in. So Natus 21. 21 already. So let's use this. I don't know how far it goes really. So we need to log in twice because there are 2 pages and they have different source. And this is how far I stopped myself from reading the source. too much fun here. So this website is Colored Web. Collocated Web. So I'm like sorry. So what if we type something up there? Like hello. And do font size 350 and do QWERTY as a color. What will it tell us? It didn't say you can't use this. Okay, but it couldn't set the color QWERTY and it didn't align anything special. So it's let's just look at the first page too. And we don't have anything except for you logged in as a regular user. So I'm kind of assuming we're going to inject something here. Do that right. It'll be fun to read the source. So let's see if I can have the mic here. It's in the middle of my screen, but it's like 1 centimeter under it, and actually the stand is like covering the corner there, at least for my left eye. Odd. Well, I'm trying to get better audio. Okay, we're trying to get better audio here. So let's look at the source. So the first file, the first page, it has the print credentials as we saw, and as the previous ones, we need admin to become 1. Yeah. Looking forward to this one. So the only thing it does is to do session start and print credentials. So meaning, as we can see, these are session variables. So there's not even a debug here. There's not even a debug function. Not that it would print anything. That's probably why it's removed too. So session start, which is the PHP built-in function to access the session variables. Let's just remind ourselves of what we did previously. So in number 19 and 18 and I think 17, we stole a session. It was all about getting the IDs and just going through them with a Python script here. And this is the one that worked to get the password. And 20. So my mind is kind of blank on this one. Right. It was the my write, my read, and by sending a post request with a new line in it, in the variable value of the admin, or rather of the name one, we could add another one, admin 2. So that's the first test. And we realized the file format is this, and that's why we could add this to it. And then we had to make another one, a get. This time with a debug, so we get all the debug information written out. And then we can see when it read back here from the file, it had this second variable too added. So this is how we got this one to become admin 1. Gave us a password. So number 21, I'm assuming we will build on this, but now we have 2 sites. So we're supposed to use the other one to get the first ones to become admin 1. I kind of assume, right? Let's look at the other code. So we screenshot the page and printed just put the code here. All of them have this extra space before the first HTML. Not that I really care, but it's whatever. It's not hard to fix. So here we start with session start. Okay, session start first, and it checks if there's a submit. For each request as key. Let's look at the form first. Oh. Yeah, so the form is more advanced. We're actually making it. Of course, kinda. Right, we want the data to be the current data. Oh my god, it's sweaty. I'm opening the window. That's nice. Not a lot of air. I'll just go down and turn the fan on so it actually pulls the air in. So, kitchen fan on max. Hopefully it will pull in some colder air here. Yeah, I guess I've got a bit of a cold too. I don't think it's all allergies. Might be though. I do have a pollen filter in the window, so So let's continue. So session starts, we can access the session variables. Here we have the debug, right? So let's just quickly test it by adding the debug one. Oh my, I wrote the wrong characters. So it's a Swedish keyboard, that's annoying. So how did that end up there? Let's see. Did I read that wrong? Oh my. Let's just copy the It's not that hard to type, is it? So now we have debug, session contents array, an empty array. So if we just update this. Oh, and then of course it sends it. Oh, well, we'll burp it. It's easier, right? So let's both pages up in burp. So Natus 21, the basic one. And after we have authorized. With the basic authentication in there. So let's send this one to repeater. And this one, let's put both the get and the post, just to have them available. So, and let's just send them to. So here we have the page we want to change. Yeah, so I probably will learn a lot from this one too, because I don't really know how we would affect the session variables of this one. That's the ice cream truck, if you can hear it. Yeah, ice cream truck. Sorry. It stopped just outside the door. Or the window. So it will be quiet when it drives away. Apparently it is, let's see. Apparently it's here on Wednesdays at 15:30. About, that could be nice to know. I remember it last time it was here, and I heard it. It was on stream too. So, yeah, and I should probably change my streaming hours for the vacation, or like just remove them, because I won't be streaming as regularly. And we will be going to the country house, which means internet would be like 4G. At least 4G antenna on the roof. So that's how it's over there. On the actual, there used to be a TV antenna on a pole, and we put that there instead. But that was long ago. I guess we need a new antenna. It's not very perfect, the internet over there. I don't think I'll be able to stream. That's, you know, if you want to talk in the phone, you'll have to go and stand in a certain spot on the yeah, I won't be able to stream. So I'll probably change the right, yeah, so this is where I copied it from. It's not hard to type, is it? I'm just tired. Why am I so tired? It's just early morning. Let's go back to the code. We didn't send all of them. Let's send them first. The ice cream temple pie. So, this one, with debug, so we can see debug, and we can't send it with post the debug one. So here we just have the line, font size, and BG color. So let's start by sending it. And oh, sorry there. Let's actually hop this to a new repeater tab, because I don't want to do as last time that I hop back and forth like crazy between these. And let's make this one a request. Get one, change request method, and let's add debug here. So we can see what it's doing. Let's see now. Can I type the character? Oh, yay! And let's Control Shift. Isn't that it? Yeah, I remember. So sending in birth is Control Shift. Now we have debug. Hello. We didn't really get any debug output, which is odd. Because this one has debug output. So let's just compare them. They both have the same cookie with PHP sid here. So let's read the code and see what happened. So if the bug exists, it writes session contents. We don't have a debug write function this time. We just have this simple if statement here to start. And let's hop back to this one. I feel very blind. I managed to not click. Oh right, it's because first time I click here, it just switches to it. Then we can actually click stuff. So here we have it. This is the only information we get. Okay. Yeah, so I'm assuming that we're supposed to get stuff into this array and use the same cookie on the other one, and that's why it's calling it. Where is it? Am I so blind? Co-located. Is that why it's a co-located? So we use this variable end session from this site on the other one. So let's see if we can change this array, because apparently it is important. Let's look at the code, because I'm assuming it will save data the same way as the last one did. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really tired. Only allow these keys. Valid keys, line center. Only allow these keys. Oh, this is a comment here. Well, we know that we could enter other information into these. Right? So let's see how valid keys are entered here later. Form is nothing, and we're going to build it up. So, form action index PHP method post, and then for each valid keys as key, def val. Okay. So we go through this array and we add it to this input list. So valid keys are just the keys to give fields for. So val is a new one here. If array key exists, key session. Yeah, if it already has a value in the session variable, if it already is a session variable, if it's in that array, then get the old value. So otherwise these default values are what it's going on. Yeah, so let's use this with the debug here. Let's just hop over here right away. And I'm sorry for hopping back and forth, but I think this is the best way to do it. So let's say just right here then. Right, so we give it an actual value. Let's do this one 200. And let's say this one red instead. Just to test the functionality of retrieving the data from the last request. We have our session here, and it will probably time out in 30 seconds like the last one. Yeah. So if we send this one with debug, we get what? Nothing special. We send it again. No. So how is this different? Where we get the debug. So let's make it simple and just copy this one here. And let's compare. So the host, it is the same, right? User agent, we don't care really. Accept is the same. Authentication definitely the same. There's a refer there too. So it is not in this one. Then we have the cookie, which is the same. This one and this. So it is all the same except for the get and the refer. So I'm undoing the paste. So the refer here, let's just cut this to see what happens. And I'm assuming the same response. Yes, so let's undo the change. Let's send this one. And let's remove all of the rest here. So let's just cut it. It could also be that debug needs to have a value for it to work. It might be, yeah. So now it works. We just removed that. So undoing again. Let's. Oh, look! I put the wrong character. So am I blind today? Of course it didn't work. Yeah, I'm apparently blind, because now we get the debug information, of course. Oh my. Well, that's why we debug. So we find the bug. We found the bug. Align, font size, PG color, debug. So we could just put anything here. We could put it at the end here. And let's do the right character. And admin equals to 1, right? We send this, and it has admin 1 here too. I'm thinking that let's just, if this solves it, I'll be sad, but let's just use this one to the other page and put it here and send. And that solved the problem, or it gave us this, the password. So I'm a bit sad. It was too quick. It was too simple. No, it wasn't simple. I learned something. So we can use the same one because they're co-located. Well, we didn't even read the code yet. We didn't read all the code yet. Not that it was much more than the end of the forum. And if it didn't work, we wouldn't have known what to do, of course, but yeah. So let's hope that the next one is on the same theme, but gives us more stuff we have to fix, right? Okay, so I'll have to make notes. So to read the rest of the code, it checked that this, if it existed, it used the old value, and this is also supposed to be indented here, which makes it more readable. And if it wasn't there, it set it to the value that was defined up here, and that's what I assumed when I read it. And then it, well, adds the line to the form. It ends the form with the submit button, and it ends the form, and it sets the style here to these values that we used and print the hello world. And it actually, of course, had to output the form. And then it's done and gives us the source code there. So, we got the requests. We sent the requests to repeater. Let's be specific in case someone wouldn't know. So the important ones were the original one here. We didn't change it much, we just changed the sesh ID there. So we can just copy this. The Need us two. Well, I'll copy this after so we don't have to do it twice. Yeah, that's there. And I'm going to copy the brown there. And then one. And so we're done with this one. Let's just put the last line here. So we got the session. No, let's do it more readable, like PHP sys ID from the Natus 21 experimenter. Well, let's just copy this thing. One and use it in the Natus 21 get request. The first above. And then we just yeah, right, it's here, of course. We just have it here. So let's copy this one here. We're going to add more stuff in between, so it's all logical. That's the new line. I guess we'll make a new line there too because it's pre, right? So here we have a username and password for the next one. We'll finish the notes before we hop there. There. Oh. I'm just like a bit disappointed. So here. And then we can copy. No. There it is. Well, let's copy the full name again from burp. No, it didn't manage to copy. So I click Ctrl+C several times now. Now it managed. So so let's do this one, the post. Post. I'm just doing post in capital so it's more readable. There. We changed this to get and added debug to get the feedback with the session array contents. So it feels like this one was more making notes than actually doing things. But when I'm taking the notes, I'm explaining it, meaning it's anyway some kind of learning, right? And I opened it at a new one, changed it to a get. These automatically hop up, and I just added debug, and I made a typo that kind of broke it for me for a bit there. Let's see, no, whatever, wherever the typo was, it's gone. Let's just copy this one. So several Ctrl+Cs just to make sure we really got it. There. We get the session array contents. Added debug and a variable admin equals 1. So it's more logical and easy to read because this is connected to the debug. If we do this one first, and debug to get the feedback of the session array contents, and we of course need to add also the response to this, which is what shows us that this was added correctly. And we're looking at the pretty one here, so if we look at the role, we will see it differently, but also more easily see what's actually important. And when we copy it, we'll automatically get the role one, which is a bit annoying in Verb. If you copy it from the pretty one, you would assume to get the pretty one, and if you copy it from the raw one, you would assume to get the raw one, right? So you could, I would assume that. I mean, we could ask them to do it that way. So here we have a bit of a mess. Let's fix it. It's always the same. There. Yeah, so it's 15 here, it's 13 there, and there you can see how much time I spent on the notes. I don't mind though. So it was this easy to add it, and then just use it here. Yeah, I guess it was good learning, you know. If I hadn't done the previous ones, I would have thought this one was inexplicably odd, and I wouldn't have understood it, right? So we have learned things, and that's the purpose of it. But we'll have to go on to the next one. I was like, oh, there are 2, how nice, I'm gonna play with this. I should complain. So let's see if the next one is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. We'll see. Oh. So another box, or a box, or whatever, how you want to say it. So 22. And let's hop over to 22 notes. And let's get this. And need us 22. Paste. Oh! Nothing view source. Sounds interesting. well, looks interesting. Let's see if we can make a little screenshot of this. Oh, I closed it down. I'll just open ShareX, because that's what I use to make these screenshots. So now it's all empty. And it worked. A very empty, very empty one. So apparently it first didn't work. So let's copy the code over here. PHP. And I really like Obsidian. It's becoming better all the time, which is nice. It's actually developed more. So PHP second start. If array key exists, Revelio. Get. Only admins can reveal the password. So we need also the admin one to reveal it. Oh, that's so funny. It's like it's some kind of like Harry Potter spell or something, right? Header location. Yeah, so this is what it does here. Let's read the rest. So, the stuff in the header has nothing to do. Only we add stuff here now to the header, I guess. So, if arrays reveal you, if you're an admin, the credentials for... again, let's add some tabs here. Hi, welcome in. Oh, I forgot the YouTube TTS. I'm sorry. I'll add it. So now what you say will be spoken. Let's make sure. Actually, you didn't have any TTS on. Let's this one wasn't on either. Well, now it is. So both TTSs should work. Oh, Panda!
Connected
Okay,
to channel
sure,
Fix
500
42.
squats.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders. Producer Wolf brought one friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
Hi! Welcome in, Producer Wolf. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. So I just turned the TTS on and then you raided. I forgot that. So Panda said here, redeems 500 squats. And I missed it. I'm sorry, Panda. And I just started the TTS for YouTube since I noticed those messages. So we're doing something
Producer
called
Wolf says,
Nadas.
101 finger push-ups. Panda Tongue says,
It's alright, I'm waiting lol.
Okay. 101 finger push-ups. It's about the same level there. I could probably do 500 squats, but the next day I would be like... right? One finger push-ups, it's... yeah, it wouldn't be possible. If it was 2 fingers on each hand and on the desk, I could probably do 20. Yeah, so I come from Sweden, so I hope I'm caught up with chat here. So I was a bit disappointed on number 21 here. We just finished it. It was
Producer Wolf says,
quick.
web link. Certainly possible.
Oh yeah. I meant for me. Oh gosh, this is
Hey,
what
Sverige.
OBS opens stuff up. So first of all, I'm closing that because we don't want ads and stuff near. If I just clicked a browser before, it should probably open it up here. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so I have to, yeah. So if a mouse middle one click, one finger, oh my goodness. It looks like it's painful. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh gosh. Most one finger push-ups in 30 seconds.
好了，你听到发令 ，OK。
好，开始，1、2、3、4、5、6，哇，速度还很快呀！加油，加油！
And it's actually not really going all the way down. I want at least 90 degrees in the elbow, right? It's like I could definitely not do it, but as a Guinness record,
You doing it all the way down will break her finger.
yeah, probably. Which kind of says actual push-ups would be impossible on one finger then, right? So I guess I won't
I usually
try,
do
right?
knee push-ups. About 100 a day.
Yeah, yeah. So that's good. Better than nothing. And I usually do them now on the desk because it's on stream, you know, and it's easier to. But then you can do them more like, it's better to do with them as a higher angle and do them really like in
Hope
the
I
right
can
way.
transition to full push-ups soon.
Yeah, I'm sure if you can do 100. But also do them slowly and maybe try and do them at like a living room table or something. So you have a lower angle instead of doing it on the knees. I think that's better actually. Because then you have still the same motion of the body.
I slow them with her chest to the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's nice. Then you can definitely do 10 normal ones, or 20 or even 30. Right?
So it touches the floor.
So I can usually always do at least like 15, 20 normal ones. But when I tried, the other week, a month ago maybe, after having been streaming for a bit and lots of other stuff, then I failed. But I had done them for like, I don't know if my kids told my hubby to do push-ups and he was like, nah. And I said like, well, I can try. So I did like 15 or something. And then he had to do, I think he did 10. But I think my body's like, I can always go out and slowly jog, like at least 10 kilometers without stopping, without training. So it's you know, you have different always your base condition kind of thing without training, you know. So it's cheating. Let's go back to the notes. So actually, I've been thinking I need to run again. I've been saying that every stream, but I'm not sure if I want to stream. But it's also good motivation. But if I stream like training stuff on this channel, is that wrong? What do you think? Should I still do it? I used to do it like a test IRL stream. When my kid was at school, my youngest So since it was just 1 hour, I took that opportunity to do some training. Now I'm done for a few weeks now, so I will have lost most of mine. So I think we finished this, right? That's why I hopped to 22. So it was much simpler than I thought. We had 2 web pages for new people here. We have this one, and we had this one. And this was the code for both of them. And this is the first one's request, the second one's requests. So we just changed this to a get and added admin1. And the debug to see the output, and then we saw that it was added to the session, and so I just tried to put the session to the other one, to the Nadas one, and then we got it, the password. So I was a bit disappointed. It was too quick, but I'm hoping this one will be harder. So next thing to do is to read the code for it. So I'm not very surprised about the admin1 bit here. This has been in quite a few of them now. Oh, sorry. So if key exists revealio get. So it also needs to be a get request. I guess we will just go and look, right? So let's go to burp. And let's look at the. I'm thinking we will close these down. There, and we'll get a new one for the Nadas here. And it's empty. It just looks empty. Let's hop back here. It just looks like this. We can only view the source code. So of course we could just do like yeah, I don't want to do it like this. We need to add the index too. It's easier just to do it here. So yeah, it's up here. 21? No, what am I doing? 22. This. Here we have the PHP session 1. And the other one is unauthorized. So this is the one. Let's send it to the reader. And this time we'll have to actually type it. I don't know, which is where am I too lazy? Am I too lazy, right? Oh well. Index dot PHP must be PHP, right? Well, let's first see that this is correct, and then we do the debug and see if we get anything more. Nothing more yet. And yeah, so I think we have more stuff. Revealio. And let's do just like admin equals 1, 2. This would be like very odd, right? Yeah, but it was simple. So they're teaching us to add them ourselves. That's the only thing I can see. Because there was not much in the code. There was not much there. Well, so before starting these I wouldn't have done this, so it is good and we're learning, but it's also not a lot of challenge in here. Well, so admin 1, Revelio. Let's try it without there. So we just send the request to burp repeater. It's very short notes and added, and I'll actually copy. So how was your stream, Producer Wolf? I didn't ask. You have to tell me what you were doing while I'm taking the notes. Oh, this is perfect timing, right? So I got a bit distracted by the TTS not being up. So let's see here. Yeah. And we need to set the type to HTTP. And I think I get the wind in my eye, so yeah, so why is there 2 new lines? Because there are 3 actually. Well, whatever. Let's keep it as it was. We can leave that one too. So alright, this is because of the code up there. So well, let's do just make this easier to read here. And let's go to 23. And paste that there. 23. And natives 23. And let's do this. Yeah, I think I like the natives. It's nice. I'm learning a lot. And this thing that we can see the source code, it makes you be able to think in different ways and understand more how it's in the background. So it's great. Okay. Oh, first, well, now I already copied it. So I want the screenshot first, but we're going to want this too. But let's add a screenshot up here. So there, and it works. So I think when I recently restarted ShareX, it works. So it's definitely ShareX that kind of breaks my copying sometimes. Let's look at the code then. So the form, we will always see it. it's just a password called passwd and the login button. And if request contains password, well, first if it exists, then if it says I love you and it is more than 10 characters. And this is 8 characters. Okay. So it's still a bit fun, right? So let's just hop here and let's do let's just do a password first. And let's capture this burp. And let's get rid of that one. 23, here it is. So let's send it to Peter. And we're going to have to change this. So we need 2 things. We need it to be more than 10 characters and to be I love you. So let's do I love you. And let's through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do you think about this? It's rock. Okay, so we need to think of something to do here. Because only this will not work. Even if it's the right password, it's also supposed to be longer. This is fun. I like this. Right, and also we're not doing the index thing here, meaning we don't need to generally, which I should of course have realized last time, because we've seen this a lot of times, right? Right, so there's a comment here too. 01 1011 Morla. Okay. So now I just have to Google this. I'm too curious not to. So we don't want anything to do with OverTheWire. So it's a user on Reddit that has this name. So it's a person who made this one. But why did they leave the name there? Let's look at the GitHub one. It's a person. It's this person. So I'm just curious mostly about the 1011 because I might have known binary numbers once upon a time, but I don't really. So I guess Cyberchef can do binary, right? So let's just see what it is. So I'm just curious. 1011. It might have to do something with this. Binary. From binary. So I can't read that. Come on. ETB. Right? So what if we do this to... well, I could just count, right? 1, 3, 7... 13. So, what was I going to do? Like to sure? No. From? Then? Then we remove this one. No, this is not what I was doing either. Let's see, how can I remove these? I just drag them outside, right? This is a good way. So what I want to do now is to just see what character this is. But this is might have been what I meant with this. No, no, I know now what I want. I know what I want. I want to really get back that binary. So from binary, and then I want it to be oh my god, what is it called? Web. My memory is sometimes just oh my god. So I'm just clicking convert so I can URL encode, of course, URL. URL encode. So it's 17. Yeah, so yeah. Let's try 17. That's what I thought I was going to try here. So I don't exactly know what 17 is, but it might not be a character. Yeah, that can be seen. We need some character here. So if we do like a new line 1, 2, 3, then we ask it to URL encode this. We can try, you know. I'm like, I just click this. No, it can't do it. So what if we say all characters? Then it did it. So this is you, and this person to D. Oh, so we have. Anyway, let's see what happens. So it's still wrong. So how could we do that? Maybe like have a... The problem is that it needs to match both, right? So let's go back to the code here. If array key exists, has to be D. And I'm just confirming, and we have I love you. Let's copy this there so we definitely didn't misspell it. And we send this, and we get wrong, of course. But what character would, what's the default for splitting these? And how would, right, I didn't really read it. I didn't read it. I should have read it. I didn't read it. Right? So let's see what str does. Because I didn't read the code, I just assumed that it was the get the array. So that's stupid of me. So of course, find the first occurrence of a string. So that's what this does. And it returns, function is case sensitive searches. Which makes this very much easier, right? Because I was messing about with other characters. Let's see, let's read the code. Let's see. String or false, so it returns the string itself. Meaning it returns here, this bit here will be the string. I love you if it exists, right? Which would, I guess, be true because it's not false. And this one is just if this is more than 10. So wouldn't it work just to do I love you or whatever, right? str. It's not asking for the position in the string, it wants to return a string, that's why it's called this. So, first string, and the second string returns part of haystack string, starting from and including the first occurrence of needle to the end of haystack. Okay, so we need to put something before it. So, come on, I want to edit you. So let's just add anything here that's not the same string. And then we get the password. So that was a bit more, but this was just me not reading the code. So the lesson for this one was actually read what it says. Don't assume that you already know what it says. So we have had so many array key exist and things like that, so I didn't read this. I'm sorry, it would have been even quicker. But I want them to be longer, so I guess I'm happy now. So, str returns the string, the found string, the searched for string, and the rest of the string if the string we search for exists. Meaning we just add stuff before. I love you. Okay, and then we just put the request here. And I guess the response. So let's just there. So we have the response. And we paste that. And we have the same as always. Just making sure, yeah, I don't really think it matters, but it's kind of nice to have the same syntax. So let's just username, password, there. And we do new note 24. It's too quick now. So not a lot of notes needed there. But we now know what str function of PHP does. That was the learning. So let's close that one. And 24. Need us 24. So shouldn't these be in like difficulty order? Right? But I guess this is a new kind of thing, and that was the first easy one, and now we're getting more challenging ones, right? So let's first make a screenshot. So this makes the notes understandable. And I'm just preparing a place to put the code. No, let's close this one too. There. So, I'm assuming too that these things teach us things that we might actually meet in. Oh? Censored. So now we don't know the password, because in this one we got to know the password here. Now we don't know the password. So let's look at this, and let's also see this knot here. And let's look at strcmp and what it exactly does to return false. Alright, we need to double it. So we'll need to add PHP for this one too. So PHP strcmp binary safe string comparison, string 1, string 2. Note that this comparison is case sensitive. String 1 the first string, string 2 the second string. Returns -1 if string 1 is less than string 2, and string 1, and 1 if string 1 is greater than string 2. Oh, I'm having a phone call. Hello. So it was my hubby calling from the country house to see if just check in. But I'll be right back. But I'm going to check in with ask my other kid a question. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Right, so they're going to watch the my God, Lord of the Rings series, and he said, "No, maybe we should watch 2 of them a day, starting with the Hobbit ones." I guess they're long, right? I think we want to do other stuff too. There. So I'll just done with that. I was listening to the podcast with Stormcast. News. So I'm thinking I need to make food too. Should I do this first before I start again? I feel so bad for not being for pausing, you know. But there is life to the rest of the life. Let's see. Yeah, so someone, even everybody's like saying bye bye to the stream now. Is it? I should be continuing, but maybe it's better to just pause first. So I'll go and get something to eat quickly. Let's see. Let's hop back to this. Let's actually do a I'm getting late lunch, and let's put the song on, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue with Natus here. So, if someone were to pop in, they see we will soon continue. I'll just go and get lunch.
Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. I'll unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unlock the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unlock the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight.
So I didn't use the new button to start the music. So we didn't actually even test it. I just assumed it worked, so let's try it. Well, we tested it, right?
Welcome to my stream, where
Yeah. It was since I was anyway clicking stuff here. Oh, so my kid calls. Yes, hello. So I run up the stairs back. It's not much of breath. Well, so I was just clicking the button to remove the pause thingy, right? So maybe I should make more buttons. There are some I don't really use, but others I use a lot. Right, so I even made buttons for the filters. I think we made these on stream, right? Fan audio on off and AC audio on off. I don't think these filters are... I think I want manual control over filters. Well, let's just test this. Yeah, that's a fan audio on off, and this AC one, I don't use that one. I have one called airplane car though, that takes the when I have the window open off a bit. I won't use the AC. Let's just change this button to be the. Let's open it here so you can see. So let's change this button to actually be the airplane instead, right? Because that's one we actually use. We need to change the name too. So let's do car. It's okay. Car. This is a car in the audio now, I think. So, if we change the name of this one now to be just car, I think this will just update because it's kind of smart. So, if I update this while it's running, it's okay. Which is nice. Sammy is kind of good, though I'm not running the latest version. So now I can remove the car filter. That was a car. I think you hear the cars. It's just blocking it a tiny bit. So this one, the desk fan, it takes also the leaves fluttering and stuff. Well, anyway, this is finished. Let's just close that and continue. So we were at number 24, and I was just starting to look at the code here, and it's kind of short. We get the password if not strcmp censored, and this not makes me think, how do we get this to make a not, right? And of course password needs to exist first. But this is the only thing, so I'm like, should we just try anything random? But I need to learn the functions, exact functionality first, right? So that's what we're looking here. So strcmp php4 5 7 8 binary save string comparison, a string 1 and string 2, and the result is an int, not a boolean. So this is when it's useful to actually have, let's play with it, you know. The reason for this is not to be as quick as possible. The reason is to learn as much as possible. And since we have a PHP server available, we can play with PHP. I don't know if we have any of the... Yeah, that's that one. Let's close those. And this is the str. Let's actually click this and start it, and then click web, and let's go into infosec and boxes and OverTheWire, needles, and let's make a test one for number 24 that we can use. Of course we will code in code and not in. So let's make a new file called 24 and .php to test this function and see what we actually get as a result from this. So if array exists, we will of course edit this to our own test here. So not just testing on there. Yeah, so why not just use this as it is? Because we want to know how this function works. That's what we want to do. Let's also see what happens if we try. We will get an error, right? So strcmp 1 2 3, right? And we can keep this rest of it. Let's save it and hop over to the browser again, and let's click the new one here, PHP. So this is what we get when we have an undefined variable. So let's add it here. Password, right? Equals to, let's do the same. They're the same now. And then we get the username password. Okay. And so what if it is 1 2 3 4? Then we get wrong. So this is actually supposed to be exactly the same string then. That's interesting. So we're supposed to find a password, and as we set it to 1 2 3 now in our own test, what if we remove the not here? We compare this to this, and let's actually so let's echo. Well, let's keep the same indentation, or we can there. So we added to see what this is. It might complain that it's an int, but we only have this as output, so I'm not thinking it will do that, because it will automatically convert one variable, right? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe a simple int, right? I'm not sure I saved. I think I did like 3 times, but so the result is 0 when we have the correct one. So what if we have now 5? But what if we have 0? We have -1. Okay, so apparently false is 0 in PHP. So if we do 1 2 3 again, we get the 0. It is exactly the same string. It is not more, it's not less. So if we do less, like 0, the string being 0 0 0, we can do even 0 this. It is lower. And if we do the string being higher, we get 1. And if it's exactly the same, we get this. So we're supposed to find the exact string, and the last one was I love you, so we of course will need to test this first, but then I'm assuming we will like, I don't like it. But are we supposed to like crack this password? It's on the internet, this. So, since the password is censored, is there any other way to find this out? Here. So, let's read up a bit more on strcmp, but I think we have it all already. But is there a way to trick strcmp? Now we can close this empty tab. So,
Pandatong says,
Hey Sophia, are you using StreamerBot for your ad notifications?
Superimposer
yeah,
says,
I'm using it for all the
A
things.
quick hi, and bye. I've noticed you were online late, and I have some work to do. Maybe next
Okay,
time I
okay.
stay more less than 3.
Yeah. streams. And hope you're having a great day. Yeah, and I'm a bit later now when I'm on vacation. So we'll see how late I will stream today. I don't know. Yeah. Have a great day. Yeah, so Panda, I'm using StreamerBot. So if you want to look at it, it's just simply so I have a few timers in StreamerBot. Here we have Discord, GitHub, and we have the ads,
I hope you
which is an
too.
automatic
Less
one.
than 3.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure I will. I'm having a great day already.
Panda Tongue says,
Could you export that and send to me, pretty please?
Don't you want me to show it to you instead? So, let's see, ads.
Sure.
Let's see here, ads starting now. It's this simple. This is all of it, the ad notification. It's just, it's even not even a timer, this one. It's just the Twitch ads type ad run. And I know that the Twitch ads have recently added another one. This didn't work. It started at the same time as this. So we got 2 messages, ads starting 5 minutes when it was actually starting, you know. But they added a third one. So Twitch ads, upcoming ad. So this is a new one they started that probably will work, right? Yeah. So for the triggers, let's see, upcoming. This is the upcoming ad. We could just remove this one. It didn't work before, at least. And then I'm
Awesome.
just sending a Twitch
Gonna
message.
configure this on my channel. I didn't know if there was some crazy scripting. This is easy
No,
enough.
no, this is very easy. So, though I think scripting is easier. Well, that's just me. This one is this simple. So it's sending it from my bot account, and I just have a dash not to have it read by the TTS. And you can start a timer when this happens in your code and have a like message when they're stopping too, right? If you want to. So it would have been nice if the 5 minutes before worked, but it didn't. So
Nice.
right, let's continue looking at this one. So we have it returns -1
Thank you,
if
my hero.
string. Oh, this is nothing, Panda. Yeah, you're welcome. Just ask stuff. I like it. If string 1 is less than string 2, 1 if string 1 is greater than string, and 0 if they're equal. So we need it to be 0 because that's apparently what is false, and that's why we have the exclamation mark in the code. So let's add a comment here, or rather let's put it here, strcmp returns 0 if the strings are equal. This is what PHP understands. Well, interprets might be better. As false. Explaining the strcmp. Meaning, we need the correct password. So, this is on the internet. I don't want to like try passwords here. So, we do have Morla and this in there. So, of course, we're going to try this. right? That's the password. So first let's just try it as it is. And let's hover over to page. Hop over. We can just as well use the actual thing here. So it's wrong. And then we try the moral bit. And then we try 10111. And then we try this. And well, let's do it backwards too. So it's something more complicated. Let's also try I love you, right? Because that was the last password. Oh, I'm typing in the wrong place. I love you. There. So nothing. So if I type here now, I won't get it. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I prefer to like see it in burp. But why would I even do it? Because it's easy to see the source or the full result. But I know there's nothing else, right? We know since we actually see this now. Yeah, so this must be a hint for the password. This is also a bit interesting. Could this be a hint to do some kind of calculation on these? So my food is probably cold enough. I have lasagna, a lot of lasagna, so we'll see if I can eat all of this. So I guess your body and your brain needs a bit of energy too, right? So let's do a test of ChatGPT. Do we have it up still somewhere? Yeah, so we didn't even read all of this. I should delete some of mine. So calculate. Let's see what it does with this. I'm curious to see how it will interpret it. So it thinks it's a variable. This is all the information. This is a perfect eating thing to do. Yeah, so it wants to do division. Right. It could also be like a filter on what we're supposed to use. But I know this is a person's name, you know, so it might also not be. But we can try, since it is the same number. So we could use MRLA. Right? Assuming that we remove the 0 one. No. I don't like the guessing thing, right? This is guessing. So I didn't see it as binary, I think, which it of course has to be. It does look very binary. Oh, okay. So I have numlock on. I was like, what? I tried 23. It's not bad. I will have to think a bit, of course. But I'm thinking there's supposed to be some kind of logic in this, right? We're not doing Rock You. Alright, we can of course hop to here. It will need the password though. Needs 24. Oh gosh, I did it again. Need us 24 tab. So, so it even censor this password. We could of course use the one I just copied, you know, the Native's password, which also says wrong. So my food is almost out here. So what on earth? Yeah, I'm thinking we have this hint here. ChatGPT gave us the... Oh, it's just counting it. Oh my god. So here it's approximate thing. That's just it just added the numbers together. Oh my. Well, it's funny to see what it does, you know, but whatever. Let's play a bit with Cyberchef here. So first of all, let's try Morla. Oh, I can't type. Let's see, so more like 23, of course, right? But that's not it. What I didn't try, let's see, this is this now, so let's do just M, get this one, and remove the only this. So I don't like when it's guessing, and I don't see a logical solution for it. Is there like a bug in this we could use to make it like it's into the string compare, right? So could this use like wildcards? I don't think so. Let's go back to it here, because this is an exact string comparison, right? So null is less than 0, 0, not at all. Null and an empty string is the same. Null and false is the same. Wait. Yeah, because this also 0 and null. But 0 and false. I want to do 0 and false. And we can. So, oh. Zero, that's not 0. And false. -10. -1, 0. Okay, new line between these. So this one is 1. And this one is -1. Well, it is a binary safe string comparison. So, suggestions are welcome, because I don't really know what to do with this one. It's not logic. I could like look, are there like... I don't think they have anything that is sensitive to an actual vulnerability on the internet, you know? So I think everything is up to date and safe and works as it should. So you can make it do null plus PHP warning. So the string is equal to an actual number here. That's interesting. So it doesn't have to be the same format. We can use... But this will be converted to string, right? Is there a way to trick it to make the 0? Yeah, so what if we do something that makes it do this? Let's try this one. And let's convert it and like switch it around. So echo. Apparently it's not supposed to be indented here, it thinks, so let's unindent it then. There. Yeah.
Patrick Chance says 0xf hex greater than 15, so the code automatically converts f at the bottom level, which may cause some vulnerabilities.
Yeah, so that's, I'm thinking let's do this and then turn them around and see if, because we're like putting the first one here, right? So if it matters which order they are in, if it still does it on the first one too. And welcome in. So browser here. So we get a warning, and we don't get any output here. I'm thinking if this were in an if statement, what would happen? So what if we just switch them around here? Right? I'm kinda assuming it will be... Did I save it? Yeah. And we don't get anything from there. So, what if we put this in an F? My. Press the wrong character again. So let's remove the echo. And let's actually split this up so it looks more proper here. Well, this one could be there. Okay, this is a funny error. Let's see. I forgot the semicolon. I was thinking like, what did I do? So that's what we did. And we need also to, of course, to make this a string because it's not a variable.
Array no need to pass parameters.
It seems like this because this is from the documentation here, the example. So we'll see. Let's hop back here in F5. So let's make an else for it. Else. Oh. Oh my god. The arrows don't like me today. Right, so true, false, false. So false means that we got something. So we can, if we put like array in there, like the password, and if it actually runs it instead of just sees it as a string, let's just hop back to the code to there. Just array.
Array is a bit like a two-dimensional array, or vector. If it is empty, it is a bit confusing.
Yeah, but I don't think it's, I think it sees it as a string, right? Anyway, but PHP is a bit funny, so if we were to put these like this, we would just get a, we would get a true from this, I think. So let's run it again. Yeah, we get it true because it's a string now, and this is how it will be sent in there, right? Let's actually use the, let's test it for reals, putting the request, let's make here. Let's call this true test, and let's add true test equals to array. So this is what it sees. It gets true because this is a string. But might be some other way. I'm thinking, is there a way to make it not be a string? So so let's look more here. We can also have a function that isn't anything, but everything will be a string when we send it in like this. So let's see what other people have written. Does not work well with a multi-byte UTF-8 strings, so there are no MBs, just instead look for.
So this is a question, so the question means how to make two strings equal.
Yeah. So let's see here. Let's hop to my notes here, and this is the code in here. This is what we're supposed to bypass, and we also have this kind of like a hint here. This is a person's name, and on like GitHub and stuff, this is not present. It's just Morla 10111. And I don't think it's just this is a person who made it, you know. It might be a hint on the password too, so we might just have a hint for what it actually is. but it checks if passwd exists, and then this is why I really looked into the strcmp, because it does, if these are exactly equal, this string and this string, it returns 0. But now when we got it to return null, it would also return false. That's why I did the true false one there. So if the strings are equal, yeah, so let's just hop back to this one. I had foo here, right? So if we set this one to foo in our test here, if this is foo, it will be false, which means it will be true when it's knotted, you know? And that's how we will get the password. Since I put 1, 2, 3 in the password one here. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, we will get wrong. And if we do like so, it's a higher one, we will also get wrong. But now let's see. So now it's -1, 1 there, and this is -1, 1, 2. So let's do 0 instead. Now we have -1 here, meaning it's, if this is 1 or -1, it will both be wrong. It needs to be 0, which is the result of, let's see here, 1, 2, 3. Then we will get our password if we manage to get it to have 0. By the way, I should add new lines to these. So let's see if it can convert in the same line. So what if I do dot \n here, or rather, in this case we just do br, right? And here we do br too, because \n doesn't matter, because it will need to be in the HTML. But
The
here,
strcmp function cannot compare arrays, so you should pass an array for comparison.
yeah. So maybe if I have it in the other format, because this is how we will break it, but not by making it an array, by actually typing an array. But let's do one thing at a time, and let's see if I can do this, because this is also one thing I need to learn here. So now we have new lines for them.
Password equals
worked.
123.
No, I don't think that will work. Won't that be seen as a string? Maybe it will. And also I don't want hints, okay? So you know, for the future. But I think I might have said... So what did I do? So it should be foo. Now we have false. So we want it to be false. Without giving us the correct answer, you know. So faux is the correct answer.
The password parameter should be turned into an array.
Yeah. So let's PHP array syntax. Yeah, but I as I said, I don't want hints. Okay, so I don't want to tell you to tell me what to do, because that breaks the fun of it. Okay. So especially when I'm working on something, if I will like didn't know anything. Yeah, so this is array. We don't want that. We want it to be an array without being an array function. So let's do this bit here. Oh my goodness. Can't I copy this? That's so funny. So we need to find something that can make it there. So if we delete this one again, or rather if I just to make it simpler to test here. This does not work. I tested it quickly and simply in the actual thing. So we can't give it this. It will probably just do the string here, right? Also, let's actually print it. That's why we're doing this, to test it. So first of all, let's echo.
Okay, sorry, I thought you could do that. I shouldn't have suggested that.
It's okay, it's okay. So let's add BR here. And then we just do the true test. So we print them out. And if this actually was an array here now, it would complain here that we can't print an array like this. Right? Because it won't. And we can confirm this by doing let's use that string that I just did. Let's just get it back. Let's test this too, right? And dot here means plus. That's how it concatenates strings. Kind of funny. Saved. So it just outputs this, and then when I try to output array to string conversion, so this is a correct format for an array. When it is not in already, you know, in a string. Here it is in a string, so it's okay to print it out. So whatever we input here, it will be in a string. So it's kind of locked, right? So we also have a hint for the password, so we might actually just be intended to use this to get the password. I mean, it might be Morla with a capital M, something stupid. I don't like testing though. It's not Morla with a capital N and 23 at least, so. We can test Morla with a capital M. As you can see, we tested a few things by now. This is a password for this one. So I'm not sure we're not supposed to just get this as a password. Yeah, so I tried it already the other way around to 1 0. Yeah, but let's logically, we're supposed to break strcmp, but we're getting a string. This let's actually look at the dollar request here, right? Because this is a part of an array. We're actually getting the key for a value in this array. So this is, if we could like break it somehow, but it's a string. They will return a string. So I tabbed away from it, copying this. Yeah, right, I was going to check it out more. We did the other day. So, the associative array, the way arrays work in PHP with key value pairs. But default contains the contents of get, post, and cookie. The variable in requests are provided to the script by the input mechanisms, therefore it could be modified by the remote user and cannot be trusted. The presence and order of variables listed in this array is defined according to PHP request order, variables order configuration directives. So I don't think we can like break it. Make it not return a string, you know, when it's... where's the actual
This comment
thing?
looks strange and can be easily misunderstood. Maybe it is not a hint. Morla. Translated from Italian.
Yeah. That's why we're looking at this. The filter extension. We haven't looked at filters in this. So the hard thing with these natives ones is that you don't really get like any learn this if you want to solve this one, you know. It's just a challenge and you are supposed to solve it. Yes, I don't think there's any way to do that. Like break out of it, make it not a string. Especially the reason I think that is because I don't think we're supposed to like break this in that way. Because I think this is like supposed to be still kinda safe as it's on the internet. So this is funny that some of them, they like by mistake censored the password we enter into here to see this, which we always have, right? Yeah, I'm feeling a bit tired after lunch, you know. Well, late lunch. I guess it's almost it's like my lunch and dinner combined. So at least we have a size 20 here. This is some kind of hint about the... At least it's not more than 20 characters. It's to match something. I mean, we shouldn't be able to get out of this. Now when we understand that this makes it exactly only work with 0. And an error. And we don't have anything to do with this one, and this one we can put, but it's always a string. So PHP input string. If we look at like sanitize, maybe we will see what we might
It must be a strcmp vulnerability. Generally speaking, it is a logic vulnerability or a function vulnerability in the code.
Yeah, but I don't think that the natives people will have actual vulnerabilities in here. That's why I don't think it's that. Maybe I'm wrong. So let's see if we learn how to like sanitize user input with PHP more. Maybe we can see what the vulnerabilities would be like, if there are any. So we don't have SQL stuff at all. We just want to make an array of the poor variable. So filter var sanitize string. Oh, it has a built-in IP address validation and stuff. That's nice. Will it end? Validate emails. Sometimes URL. So let's go back and add like Let's try just let's escape instead. Can we do that? And I misspelled escape. I skipped the A. Oh well. And slash is manual. Okay. Yes, love. Okej, jag fixar det snart. Har du börjat med ditt event? Gubben, dagarna går ju. Du vill ju göra det. Det är därför jag inte gjorde något annat idag. Okay, I'll just go to my kid for a sec. Sorry, gubben. Vad var det ditt event? I'll just go heat up some dinner for my kid. Just after lunch. I'll be right back. Let's actually use this button now to put some music on while I'm gone for 2 seconds. 4 minutes.
Calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets. The code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Panda Tongue says,
Someone go raise her chair up all the way.
Something new, learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll know secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
So, Panda. Unfortunately, my share is already raised up all the way. I think it's dying. When I sit on it, it goes down kind of far now. It wants. I think it's about to say bye bye and just sink down. Right, I almost don't hear it after a bit, you know, the song. So it's like it's just a part of the background. So I ate a lot of food. I could never eat more food at once. So I'm kind of stuck on this now. What else could I test? To insert characters that are legal using escape characters. Yes, I was more like, I want to escape the string. I don't want to put escape characters in the string. We can try and just put characters that are not supposed to be in there, right? So we had a session, right? Still, so I'm thinking, where is it? Let's hop over to this machine and look at the. Did I even look at this in Burp? Come on, come on! Oh, this is so annoying. It happened to me once before. So we have this VMware bar up here, which makes me. That's why I put the Kali one down here. And when I click on something here, I should get the Kali one instead. So let's just click something in Windows and click back here and go down. Yeah, that worked. So it happened once before. Otherwise it's always worked. So we can select to use the Windows one by just clicking something in Windows, and Windows above, click Kali, and I get the Kali one. Instead of this just popping up all the time at the same time, annoyingly. Right. So we didn't even look at it here. So let's hop over to. We have tried a few things here. Yeah, so we need to actually send stuff, not these characters right. So we'll have to test more things in burp that we haven't done already. We can take anything. This was here. Let's do this one. And actually change it, not to be URL encoded as much, and see what we can change with this. So repeater. So let's just simply decode it. URL decode. So this is what we of course this can't work. We need at least plus this, or we just remove it, of course. And if we send this, it will go like bananas, right? We get the wrong, and yeah, so this is what they censored by mistake, the password here, which is kind of funny. So this won't work. So, but we don't get like some kind of buggy stuff, we just get wrong. Because this will still become a string, right? What if we send something like this? String, it's still off because it's just a string, right? Don't get any errors or anything. So what if we do the array? Cell will be wrong. What could we possibly try? So something like this. We already tried these characters. We just get wrong still. I need knowledge here. I'm almost sending Gar a message. Help! So okay, it's okay for chat to help now if you have any suggestions on what to do. I probably missed something that's supposed to be that's simple or whatever. We could Google if no one has any suggestions. I'm thinking it's almost time to look at, since I don't have any thoughts on what to continue, and I'm not going to do like a brute force for a password here on the internet. Yeah, I'm kinda out of ideas. Whatever could we do here? Let's just look for like a backslash or whatever and see what happens with this. Nothing, I think. It's whatever we do here is just wrong. Yeah, I know one thing I thought of doing. Let's see, what's the actual comment there again? Morla. So let's do Morla. Percent 23, and send this to. That is still wrong, right? Because it's the binaries was 23. Let's so let's just calculate it again. So 10111, right? Is 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 0 plus 16, and that is 20 with a 4. And it's 3, so it's 23. So it was correct for 23. Unless it's backwards for some odd reason, then it would be 1 plus 0 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16, and that would be 29. So let's do 29 too. First 29 this way. Oh, sorry. And then do %29 to get the character for 29. There. Still wrong. Yeah, so I'm kind of giving up on it because I don't know what else we could do. We don't have such a little code. I don't think it's a vulnerability in this. We could of course Google. So we could use this Google. So PHP. Well, and strcmp. I don't think this is it, you know. But we might get hints on just strings to do. This is not new, this is kind of old, but I'm assuming that they have updated their PHP. So strcmp bypass introduction. This is a unique CTF authentication bypass challenge. Okay. strcmp password and get password is 0. And this is the same as doing the exclamation mark in front, which we confirmed. And we need to do the same thing here as they do. Some ways of comparing two strings are very insecure. Oh. Look. Look, look, look. Let's try this before we look anymore. So, we're not making this side of it an array. We're making this side of it an array. That if we get a false, we get the result. So we managed to make it an array finally, which I was trying for such a long time. And it was that simple. And I know I've used this once before, when we did a box. Let's look at the notes. So now I'm interested. Let's see. We have the Troy Hackme CVE here. This one. Well, this is not the best way to do it. Yes, I did it several ways. That's why we have. Yeah, let's look at the burp one, because this will be an obvious... The mail address here. If we make it an array. The email. And then we can put our own email in there too. So before the equals, so I should have known this. I should have known this. But this was not yesterday. So we need, because I got it to, we got as far as this. Where is it? We were trying to make it an array in different ways, and I failed, and now I know why and how to do it, which is a good learning. But the comment was kind of, I spent, I think, more time on the comment, and I really thought they wanted us to brute force it because of the comment. So strcmp and yeah, so now we can bypass this one too. Localhost. So here, now we can do this that I was trying to do like a million times. So we can just have it equal to anything, but we need also to set this side to this. And then we will get the array problem sooner. And this is what I was trying to get. So nice. So to make a variable an array, we just add these and we're done. Let's read all of the documents I opened. There might be other interesting things. So this. So let's go to the documentation of this. And where was it? No, it was not here. No. So I might have closed it already, or is it here? Yeah, here it is. So let's close this stuff. There. So here it is. So looking at the PHP docs, there is an example where strcmp gives the result null when being sent an array or function I can't even spell function today. Function. And let's get this bit out of here. So oh my goodness. So let's remove a few of them. Well, we can keep all of it. This is interesting. We can keep all of it, but it is PHP, so let's get the colors nice. We tried and tried to make a variable, an array, by giving it different values. Finally, I googled PHP, str, CMP, vol, and at once we found the answer. Yes, gubben. Va? I'll be right back and I'll just help my kid. Jag tittade jättenoga i alla fall. Like. So, he's afraid of fly things, as he call it. So it's like flies and any kind of flying insect. I think butterflies are included. Was the tiniest thing there. So I finally googled PHP, str, CMP, vol, and at once we found the answer. We're not supposed to change it to an array by changing by how we set the value. Well, by change it to an array by what we set the value to. But how we set it. Using pass would equals, so we need to make this there equals to whatever. We get an array as we already found out. This will result in str cmp returning null. And this is interpreted as false by the if. Meaning we got the password. Okay, so let's also learn all the things here, not just okay. Double. Where did that end up? Oh, so is there another insect? We'll see. Look at that. Is there again? There was another one, the same type. I'm thinking, where did they come from? Where could they come from? I don't know. So let's just continue. Let's make this one a bit prettier here. Come on, click. No, I can change it. Whatever. Right. Let's get this one in here too. And this is the same, right? I didn't need to copy it again. I'm just trying to find the same place. Yeah, so here is a warning here. So let's fix this one with HTTP here. So HTTP. So it will look a bit prettier. And where's the pre? Here's at least a BR. here we have the credentials bit. So we're going to copy the request to 25. So I'm kind of feeling like we don't want these to run out. I'll cry when they end. There. So, of course, we could just do this also with the browser now. You can just add these here, and we will get the information here too. So, yeah, so they taught us that we're supposed to test all of them. So let's actually put this in our web notes, because this is an important thing, you know. And I had it before. And let's add also this CV bit. So this one I did because the person who found it popped into stream and suggested we do that one. So let's see. Web exploration. And we want most things in the start here of web. And yeah, that's stuff to Google. Parameters. Yeah, so we had this as 1 to 2, and we had either up here. So maybe we should just top this one down there. Source for... yeah, so this should also be hidden parameters. Let's put parameters here. We're into parameters now, right? And I can sort it later. So, oh my goodness. Oh. So I'm thinking stuff to test with parameters at the top here. So might even be before testing those kind of random things. So let's try making parameters arrays by adding before equals like username. Oh, this is so annoying. I know I can't spell. Whatever. There. We can also also, this is a bit of this, part of this. Also, try adding more than one value, like, or for example, for email addresses. Yeah, this is Swedish. We only have one D. So let's hop up to CVE here, and which one was it most visible in? So this is not necessary. I'm just trying to find something to copy so I don't have to type. And also it's nice to read this. So yeah. Well, we should have just done evil. So wherever this is actually used. Here. So I need to read all of this code more carefully later. So this is how it is here. And when I did it in burp, since this is not text, which is annoying, I usually do text too, you know? I guess this is long ago. And of course I changed the script. My god, I can't see this. Let's look at the images. It's so tiny. User email. Yeah, so it's the same text that we see in this. No, wrong file. Here. It's only with the characters. So it makes an array of this and just sets them to an array like this. But this is of course a Python code, not PHP. So let's have this as an example. I like that we can click like this and just hop over here and paste. And let's actually put this in a new line there. So this one needs to be popped up because it will break the formatting, which is kind of odd. That's how Obsidian works. So now let's hop back to 24 and let's finish the notes. Yeah, so here is where we found that the null. Let's add the script here, like for testing stuff too. And it is called 24 PHP, right? So I actually put it here, so I already have the right name and everything. Yeah, so it's in the notes here. And we can see how I failed. And finally, let's actually so let's remove a few lines. Maybe it's better though. Oh my goodness, I just want to paste the... Oh my goodness. So, this is our failed test. Well, that's a bit bad. So, there. And we can see how we tried to make it an array, but it failed because it's just a string. Then we managed to make it an array. So it's time to go to 25. Alright, Obsidian removes space when you do that. So before we actually continue, let's read more. Because I didn't want to... this is the first one, right? So I didn't want to... when I saw this, I was like, oh, right. I recognize this, you know? So... let's see what else it says. After a bit more research, it seems that strcmp has omissions when comparing a string to something else equal to an empty array. Then strcmp will return null. Due to some inherent weaknesses in PHP comparisons, null will be 0, which will return true. And okay, so null is actually 0 in PHP. Okay. So let's actually look on that, more on that, because we realized that 0 was false and that null was also false. But that null actually is just 0 in PHP, I didn't know. Following request to look into the page. So it wasn't much there more. So triple equal operator and null in PHP. Boolean false. The PHP variable has a value and a type. In most practice cases, we consider only about the value of the variable, but there may be times we have to consider the type of the variable as well. For an example, value null, or, well, that's an O, right? Like, to call it, can be assigned to a variable with different types like this. Yeah, so we got this strcmp compared null, and this one it got returned 0, I think. Here. Null and 0. What's -1? But null and empty string is 0. So null and 0 is actually not the same. Whatever. I guess this is turned into a string that contains 5, as it looks like here. Right? So this will not be 0. This will be a string 0. Foo and null 3. Yeah, so I really want to run all these myself. Erik@eldata.se. So they put their emails in. Anyway, this is what I put in the notes. It's an interesting bit. So here, you can have a good idea about. You can check the operator plus plus as triple equal to check equality of both their values and types simultaneously. You can have a good idea about this by looking at the following piece of code. So these are true when there are equals, but not with strcmp. And here they will of course be false, because this is an int and this is a, well, null as its own type, right? Null data type. So PHP variables includes class variables, including class variables, get the null value and null type by default. So if no one assigned them a value, it remains null. So in case you have to check for unused variables or for nullness of a variable, you should always use a triple equal operator with null token. Otherwise, you may mistakenly treat a null things like oh, this is a 0. It's just typed very oddly, not using the 0, right? Oh, very, very oddly. You should always use otherwise as null maybe. Oh, or empty string as null that may have been valid data for your application. For null conversions, prefer to use a null for built-in PHP function, which probably makes more sense, as null is not really a value nor a type, but absence of value and a type. Yeah, it does the same thing. Strict comparison operator checks both the value and types. It's considered good practice to use it instead of equals to equals. You may. So we're going to read forever here. My ear just told me that it has low battery, meaning 4 hours streaming, and I started using this before stream, so it's a good timer. When I need to charge, then it's 4 hours plus, usually. So I agree with you, simply you have to use according to the application. In fact, it can be a situation you don't really care about types. You're a 2 or 2. Never use it. Okay. Haven't checked the execution time off. I feel it's way speedier. Yeah. Amazingly, you're right. Yes, it sounds odd that the more complicated functions would be faster. Okay, so equal was the faster, yeah. And I should dig into the C code. Okay, let's try hack me, meaning it's 19 already. I think it's time for my kid to have his chicken nuggets soon. Or if he wants pizza today, maybe. But he said chicken nuggets a bit ago. Yeah, right, so I was thinking of this. This needs a recast. Nice. So. A simple gotcha in PHP. Can you tell the output of the following code? Okay, so this was the one. So 3 equals is recommended by the PHP gurus. We don't need to read more about that. (2021) Introduction to bypassing strcmp. So now we're looking for other ways to what? Compares to thing. Case sensitive. Yes, comparing. It's giving us a number output even. It's just using the numbers. Specifies the first string to compare, and string 2 specifies the second string to compare. Yeah. No, this is not correct, because why? Is this PHP? Yeah, this is not correct. If string 1 is greater than string 2, you don't get 0. You get... They missed the character where it's supposed to be more than 0. Can the importing character do not miss? Does it have comments on this one? Oops. What? Someone trying to put their information out there. strcmp. This is the same thing that the other one. So what they're... Well, it's the square parenthesis. Patching the bug. Yeah. Yeah, 0. Well, nothing new. I'm kind of thinking it's starting to get cold in here. It's 22.3 degrees. 23 is like my I don't like it level. If it's 23 or lower, I'm cold. There. The window is closed. So how do you write a string comparisons? I'm just skimming through this. This is not interesting. It's the same again. So apparently there was some kind of challenge in 2015 about this. let's close a lot of things down. This one we can keep up, and these. Right? So, next. $25. And let's make a marker 25. Oh, 403. And let's type natives. Oh my god, I have to type an extra character now. A quote. Okay, and language. So English. Here. Oh my goodness. Scientist, bad boy Bobby. Use source. So first of all, screenshot. Which is kind of big this time. Well, we'll survive, right? That's a big screenshot. There. This is a bit big. Oh my. There. So the letters looked so very soon. Let's remove the 25. We have more code this time. That's nice. Shares and love to Malvina Morla. Okay. Function set language. Language setup. If array key exists, lang. Request. Safe include language. Safe include. This is a new function, which sounds very, you know, easy and logical, but let's yeah, let's PHP it. Include expression includes. Yeah, so do we have safe include here? No, so why did we end up here? Because it's a function. I didn't look even in our code first. I just thought, well, I don't know this function, but it's right here, you know, I'm blind. So we safe include this concatenate string, the language and language, right? If safe include. Okay. So this is the default. And this returns if it sets it to something else. Because why not have an else? Right. We don't need two else's though. Okay. But still not as nicely logical as it would have been with else's. So functions safe include file name, if str, which we know returns this and the rest of the string. So if this is in the string, it will log request and it replaces this in the file name. So it will replace all of these. And then let's see. Don't let people steal our passwords. Exit -1. I didn't know you could do exit in PHP. Oh, this is funny. So we know the directory where the passwords are in. It's in the basic information about the natives here. Let's see if it's here. No, it's in the information. We don't have any information here. Whatever. Let's put it in 0. Right. So that is natives information. Let's actually undo the changes to this one and let's make a new node called 0 natives, or like basic info. And here we put the natives information, right? So all passwords are stored in this. So this directory name is what they're detecting here, right? Natives web pass. Natives web pass, yes. So log request illegal file access detected. So we can't use this. And more checks. If file exists, file name, and more checks. What? Include file name, return 1, return 0. Okay, and then it was included. Oh my. First of all, I'm just curious. So we can't see the directory. You never know. Oh my goodness, that's big. Then we have list files path. Yes, love. Okay, jag fixar. Vilken lek? Yeah, so session start, set language. So it builds this one there. Okay, that's what list files is for. List of files, array, if handle, open their path, while false. Okay, not equal equal. Is it like the equal equals then? The file reader handle. File. Oh my. Oh, sorry. While false, right. Well, this is not failing then. To read. Handle open layer, okay. So if file is not dot and dot dot, okay. Add it to the list of files. Okay. So file exists, I don't think we need to really do we? PHP file, like, was it underscore exists, right? Oh no. I was just going for that. So we have the file exists, and then we have open there, and we want to, my goodness. It's annoying when I tab over to the Kali machine, you know, on the other screen instead of to the one I wanted. Reader. So these are kind of obvious what they do, but I still want to have a check on them. We want to learn all the things. So first let's confirm. This is the include, right? We're not actually using that, at least not yet. So file exists, bool, so it's just true or false if the file exists. Okay, and then we have open there, directory. Let's look at the code to it's just a path, so we don't have any other arguments. And this is just before it include. It uses include too. So we could close this one and actually put it like lost, right? Simplest first. File exists, open there, and returns resource or false. Returns a directory handle resource on success, which I'm assuming that this will use then. Resource dir handle. Returns the name of the next entry in the directory. The entries are returned in the order which they are stored by the file system. And this is why it ignores the dot and dot dot file names here. And adds the rest. So file, it returns the file name, right? Name of the next entry. So this is nice. You can do this. So not very special. We also have close there though. I didn't see that one yet. So close their resource, their handle. Closes a directory stream indicated by their handle. Must have previously been opened by OpenDare. If a directory handle is not specified, the last link opened by OpenDare is assumed. Open there, read there, close there. Yeah, so and it also ifs this the same as I think ours did. And it also checks, this one checks is there first. But they are like just putting it in there. It's their own path, but they know what it is. It's path. So yeah, path is what's sent into list files. And it's doing language. So it's a relative path. So the only variable here that we can set is the request. Yes, gubben. Yes, jag fixar. Jag gör det på en gång faktiskt. So I'll start his food again. It'll be very quick this time. I'll just start the air fryer. So sorry. Well, it's life. There. Right, so we have all of these checks on this. This seems like kinda easy. It's not like doing it recursively or anything. This one. Oh. And more checks. So we're definitely supposed to do this, right? Seeing the code makes it very obvious. Well, let's just start with looking at it. But let's read the rest of it if I missed something. Definitely haven't read this. So, yeah. So we were still looking at these, right? So read there, and then we had close there, and then we haven't yet looked at include. But I don't think if we actually hit include yet. This was just a list files. For each list files language. Echo option. So this list files, it is not used for anything really that we will use. Then we have also the log request. Cool. That's cool. So we have, let's see here. Where is the log request? It's in here. Directory traversal attempt fixing request, and then it. This is a text sent to log request. So it adds the date, and or it makes a variable here, and then it adds HTTP user agent to it. And it puts this file here. So maybe this is where we're supposed to do it instead. That's where we're supposed to do it. Maybe. Well, as long as we can read this file, right? We will know the name. So we can put it in there, and then we can read it. So how will the session ID work? It's not one of these functions. I'm assuming it is a... There's only the one. Why did it like hop? Maybe it didn't. It did. Okay, I pasted in the wrong place. So C F. Yeah, now we got the right thing. So let's also just. Oh, I misspelled PHP. It worked anyway. Thanks to Google. It understood that OHO was PHP. Oh, that's funny. It's used to get or set the session ID for the current session. Yeah, we'll see what happens, if it's easy or tricky. It looks fun anyway. I haven't read this yet, so string returns a string or false. And so if we click session start here, yeah, we can play with this, you know, too. Greeting. What is this? Nothing. Let's look more. So what is greeting? And there's also footer. MSG. Set language. So greeting, MSG, and footer. Right, what we didn't do was to actually look at what this looks like, right? So it's a bit since I did this and just looked at this. So this bit is just in the file form, div, and then we have the session start here, and this is the greeting, and then we have the MSG, all of this stuff, and then we have the footer. Div align. Let's, come on. I was trying to click end there. Yeah, so here's the div align right, scientist, bad boy Bobby. No home either. That's so annoying. So, and then we have just the normal end of it, the file. So the P before this one too, and this is from the HTML. And this is done by the PHP. So I guess we will just play with it a bit, right? So first of all, lang. So we're in this directory here, and that's why I saved one previous before, which is kind of bye now, it seems like. Yeah, I removed the tab. It was 13. It's too long ago. So Um, so this will be removed. So if we do this, it will like be removing this bit, right? So let's see if we can just go to the path we have here. And I think we will want to do this so we can see stuff more clearly in burp, right? So we're getting a lot of errors. Failed opening language ... So we can see the path here, which is nice. It worked this bit. The thing is that how do we get around the actual and if they had been just in the other order, you know, if they had been reversed, we could have just put a ... in here. That would have been nice. We know this is case sensitive, but unfortunately Linux file systems are also case sensitive. If this is Linux, or we could just use this. But I'm thinking we're supposed to use this, right? This log file. And then we know this needs a session ID, and then we need burp. So let's burpy lurp it. Let's hop over to proxy and scroll down to this one and send it to repeater. And now we have the file name, right? We have the session ID. So let's just send this one to get all the nice error messages. Undefined variable, undefined variable, undefined variable. So it's a lot of extra text there. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's kind of nice to screenshot this one too, right? So first we're testing to put one ... in another. So alright, we don't even need this. So I'm just changing the size of the window so that we can like cut it easier. Come on, I'm just making the window nicer. So this will be on top of it. So, oh look.
Cybernerd Dante says, "Hello, I am late to the show. How many directory traversal payloads have you tried?"
Yet nothing but this one, which worked nicely. So I've just read the code. So this is just the first test, and we sent it to burp. So you haven't missed anything for this one. Right, let's actually open this one bigger and nicer again. So it was just for the screenshot. So we just sent this one in burp too. So what we have in the code is it will check for, let's see here, the native web path here. So we can't use this. Is where the password is. Let's open this as a new one, I guess. So the passwords for these are in this form. The file name format is this, right? So this is interesting. So let's put this file, password file should be B. This, and instead 25. Right? But we can do well, dot slash, but not, I'm assuming, this, right? So let's look in the rest here, because we have this log file here. So the session ID, we have this. So if we can read this file, we can also put something else here, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just try first of all to read the file and see. We should probably get this message, right? And then we'll try and read this file and see if we can see that. So one step at a time. So still we'll try to read it, the file. Why not? So let's just, this is one dot slash, so let's put a few more, like, what was the path? We got the path and everything here, so we're in, we're going to native web path, and we are in
Ask Mafir BTC says you.
Hello. Welcome in. So let's see, and also I don't want hints in case someone didn't know. I want to try it myself first. So failed to open. It was actually easier to read on the web, right? So here we have language dot include path. For inclusion, include path. So this is a dot colon USR share PHP. So we could just put a lot of them there to get to the root, but I'm thinking let's make sure we know where we are and everything. And we already knew what var we need as this one. So that should probably be where while this include path. Well, it doesn't help us in any way, but let's just do like if we do 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what it says now, right? Just to start with, language dot slash. So these work nicely. They're in the path. For include path. Yeah, so we need to read about the include to function. I haven't done that yet. And then we have all the undefined variables, because we don't include anything. No such file. or directory N. Include var. Include var. Okay, so it's cutting down on the path there. Right? So let's add another one. And we should be back to like nothing there even. If we send this now, it says include just the root, right? So if we were to add our path that we know it is, as it's supposed to be, let's add it here, and then we will get the error message, right? So let's see. We didn't get the error message? Or maybe it didn't actually show the error message. Let's go back and look here. Yeah, it just does a log request for it. It doesn't show it for us. Both of these do the log request, right? And we know the file name of that file now. Right, let's continue doing here. So we don't have to put the full request in. Oh, it's a bit annoying when Control-C doesn't always work, but no, still not. Control-C, C. Yeah. It's still this. So incredibly annoying. Oh, finally. Well, that was a few tries. So we we didn't actually show this as the request, right? I'll add another layer there, what do we want to call it? So we didn't get any errors this time, as we hit the right, so it does exit as we hit the exit. -1. So I'll go down and check my kid's food, because time passes by quick. So he wants to get started going to bed at 20. So he has like a few minutes to eat now. 8 minutes. There. So all logical that we didn't get anything, but now a log file should have been created. Let's look. Okay, so the file name from the code is this, right? We can also right, we have the server here uses let's like put this whole function right down here. Let's look at the log function. And we have we can see the agent there, right? We can put stuff in here. This will just be put into the log file too, right? Could we somehow find stuff from here? That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, let's continue. We can just do one thing at a time. We will see what this looks like. I'm sure we will be able to see the file. So this and the file name it should be, and did I put any of the stuff here? I thought I kind of planned to write. I didn't put it all here yet. Anyway, let's just so let's just take the darn request here. So instead of here, let's put the whole darn thing, right? I thought it would be too much, but it's nice to have the cookie in there like naturally. So let's just put it here. And here is the there, right? That we don't need either. So now instead of this, I don't think we need to go this deep back, but because now I think we were in war, right? So let's paste it. And this does not have that in it. We still won't be able to see the file, right? We'll see what happens now. Yeah, we did. Of course it should have been made to do that, you know. Yeah, so it's fixing the request here when it's doing this. So this we will get for every attempt. But this is the illegal file access avoiding. Here is the text here. Yeah, so the question is, can we somehow get the password into this file that we can easily read? That's the question. Yeah. So let's just first of all
You don't want any hints at all, right?
yeah, exactly. I want to try myself first, otherwise it's meaningless to do it. If I don't think myself, I will I won't learn things from it, right? So you're welcome to stay and HTTP. I'm just thinking what to put in the notes right now here. So let's put both of them here because it's kind of interesting. So let's just see what we can do with the... First of all, the include bit, I'm going to look at the include in the help. Because I didn't do it, and so apparently I didn't know exactly how it works, because it just put the file in there. So we can see the log file, and let's look a bit more in the code, I'm thinking, and also at the how the function works. But I need to see in the code here where is the actual include being done. Here. So it is in the safe include after these security checks. It says add more checks here. Not and more checks that I read first. So this one should be recursive. So file access, file name, include. So it just includes it. And I already have the help for this one searched, but I haven't read it. So this include expression includes and evaluates the specified field, right? So we could yeah, it evaluates this, which means this is kind of the whole thing, right? It evaluates it. We can put code in here, PHP code. So it's kind of sold then. So this is why I read the text, because I've never used it really. So files are included based on the file path given, or known is given the include path. Well, we can just in this put our own text, whatever we want. So let's do that. Files and file will finally check the colon script's own directory and current working directory before failing. The include will construct. Include construct will emit an e-warning. Yeah, well, this evaluates is the thing, but I'm thinking, is there something else in here that's interesting? So does it have any examples? Basic include example. Include. Okay, so there are two files in the same. Yeah. So we'll just have to include the other file in this log. So we'll do a line like this. But we need PHP too. So let's just type something. We can copy include. It's include worth copying. No, we can type it, right? We can see the log file, and we know that the user agent string is put in the file. Let's write some PHP to put there. Right, so we need another path. So let's see what we'll do. PHP and include. We need the first. So I'm just scrolling up to this bit here. Let's see if my kid wants something. So we have the PHP. Oops. Didn't mean to minimize. So this normal like PHP start, and then we have the include with the file name, and then just the end of it. So let's do question mark in there, and in here we're going to add include and parentheses. Let's do the semicolon too, and let's put the path to this file that we couldn't include before here. So copy that and let's paste it here, and let's just copy the whole thing. I'm thinking let's just put it afterwards, the normal one. It doesn't matter, you know. So it could just be here. So if we now send this one, it will start by messing this thing up, and then it should be printed before it's actually, yeah, gives us the file, right? So it should just be enough with one of these. So let's see. So it is just the password there, just where we put it. So let's put these in the logs too. Making a new request. So HTTP, and we do this. No, I want to copy this. Copy. So, and the response HTTP there. So let's just delete these. Scrolling. It's very green, so it's hard to see where it is. So the contents of the password file was now included in the user agent string or variable. Well, whatever, both. So Needus 26. This was interesting, and now I've used include, and of course an include must evaluate, but yeah. Clueless and so Needus 26. No, it's not correct. That's not good because I closed it. Nate is 26. Was it 26? It was 26, right? Let's look once more. So, Nate is 26. Oh, did I do a space before too? I don't think so. No, I thought so. So, since we copied the thing, let's go up here and look. Or rather down. Let's go down and look. So let's check the number of letters and compare it. Oh, do you see what I did? I checked the wrong file number. So I did 25 because we were in 25, but I was supposed to do 26. So we'll have to do the request once more. That was just stupid of me. What? No. Well, do you know what I did? I, by mistake, opened another burp. Yeah, I didn't want 2 burps, thank you. And let's see if we can get this one back. Reopen closed. So let's just change the number here. Am I blind? Yeah, here. So we need 26, of course. We can't... I mean, our own old password is not very useful to us, right? So we need to fix this. In here, it needs to be... make a new request. Here, 26. There, 26. And then we get the new one. And now we have two. So let's just change this one in the log file so we don't have 2 of them. I think it must have timed out before. It resets very quickly. Which is good, I expect, because it's on the internet, so anyone could read that file, you know. Well, of course not with our session ID, but whatever. But our session ID is also like bye-bye. Yeah, it is here. There, Control V. And so there, let's hop back, and now we should have the right password. So we have a new job to do. So first the screenshot, draw line, and it couldn't copy. I'm actually going to restart. Let's restart share. It's there. And it started. And let's hope I can paste the right thing now. So I just got the password last time, so it seems to work for a number of times, then it's like bugging out. So right, let's close a few ones here. We need to copy the code, and let's PHP, and let's read the code. Longer and longer code. So I'm actually hungry too. And it's 20, and I kind of thought for a second there that I didn't need dinner, but I think I need something. Maybe I'll just get some sandwiches. Or I do have some pie left. That was too much yesterday. Yeah, so I'm going to... Sorry, this is ugly as hell. So I'm quickly getting some dinner, and I'm thinking like 1.5 minutes, that kind of thing, right? So 1.5 minutes. We'll see if the song finishes.
Calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In the stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. I'll unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries. All knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In the stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Right, so if I didn't have so many messages, I would have make buttons for them. Maybe I should have getting some food, right, instead. Just getting some food. But I had like tea. And I have like water. And I have... What should we do next? So we don't need all of those, right? Just getting some food. Like food/drink. Just getting something to eat. Right, so new code. Fun things. So we have a private log file, init message and exit message. So this is what it looks like if you just view source for it. It's kind of, I haven't done this in a long time now. It's kind of nice to see how it looks like this, right? So we can compare it like automatically with your you know. By the way, let's actually do we have to test it, right? So 1 2 3 4 draw. Oh, that was kind of tiny. So 1 1 300 300. So when the draw something there. Yeah. So we've seen it in action. That's also good. And let's put it up in perfect once. So let's go and get the last one. With actual values in it. And we have a cookie. A drawing cookie. Okay, let's go back here, cause let's do now. Well, let's do 1 200 100. Draw. Yeah, I thought so. I drew on the same one. So the first line is also here, kind of doubled over there, the shiny bit. So we can see it's much redder. Okay, so now we know how it works, and now we much easier can understand how it's actually, if we see the output, the code is easy to read. Yeah, and this drawing here will just get longer and longer and longer. XY X0 NTP 0 JA7 YT. Yeah, so let's actually also grab that first one. And this is the first one with only one cookie. So this one with 2, and then we have this one with 3. And we can then compare them. So the primary first one here first with only, well, we didn't have the other cookie yet then. Then we got this one. So before this one was sent, we didn't have a second cookie. And then with this one, and then this one, we got them. So this is just one set of values. And this is the second set of values. So now, let's look at it. Right? 3D. I'm just curious what character this is. Yeah, it's equals. So, I was already thinking, we know what this is, right? We have base 64 or something. So let's see how it does it. And what we're supposed to do, we could guess, of course. So, sorry, this is ugly as hell. Class logger. So, log file, init message, exit message. And I should eat the food while it is still warm. So I microwaved it for 1.5 minutes, and it kinda might have been enough for 1 minute. Warm. Construct, I'm assuming constructor for the class. File. Initialize variables. This init msg. Okay, so this is its own variable. Session started. And exit messages, session end. Log file. Okay, tmp natus file log. So we will see later how it is created. Write initial message. Open log file. Write init message. Destruct writes exit message. And log writes message. So it mostly has this bit. So that was logger does. Logger log. And then we have show image. Image. It's an actual image. So I didn't look close enough. We didn't look at this, did we? Only when it was new. No image. Yeah, so it only gets an image here. We can see IMG natus. So if I click this, what happens? It just opens it. It's a PNG image. Okay. Oops. I'm very interested in what we will do. So, show image file name. If file exists, echo. It adds it to the page. Draw image. So this is the cool bit, right? Image, create true color. Draw from user data. Image PNG. Image destroyed in IMG. So this is cool stuff. So let's just look here before we look at the details. So session start, it is using sessions. Then if array exists drawing cookie in cookie, or we have sent it data, all of the values, img file, session ID. Yeah, so it just sets the img file, then it draws image and show image and store data. So draw image is first, then show image, and then store data. So draw image first, then let's look at draw image. It's the one we looked at. So this function isn't in here, right? It has a kind of funny name. Well, very, very funny name. I wouldn't expect this to be an official thing compared to the other names. We have underscores and stuff here, you know. Though these are just these are just words together with no underscores or anything. So I guess it's just a normal PHP mess, right? I guess they are regretting the naming standard when they have 4 words in the function name. So create a new true color image. Returns an image object representing a black image of a specified size, width and height. And these, we haven't even looked at the values, right? So this is the size, 400, 300. And then draw from user data is this function here. And then it saves, I'm assuming, image PNG must save, I guess. Outputs are save a PNG image from a given image. Right? Okay, path or OpenStream resource. So that's why it's or. And since we give it the file name, it will save the file. And it will close it automatically, as it said. Image, destroy image. So, I'm assuming this will nuke the poor object. Destroy it. Freed and memory associated with. Okay, prior to 8. This function has no effect prior to this function was used to close the resource. So it's no longer necessary. It will be done automatically in 8 then. Which is kind of logical, right? So draw data, draw from user data, and also here we can see. I'm thinking this is how we can see one way to see our own functions, right? Well, if they're not one word. So if they all exist, color equals image color allocate img. So let's look up this one too. We have a lot of PHP manual stuff up. Let's actually close a few of them so we don't kill the poor computer. We can close that one too. File access, open there, read there, close there, session ID, and include, right? So allocate a color for an image. And this is the interesting bit. So it needs to be set the image to. And then we have RGB. And it returns an int or false. Return a color identifier representing the color composed of the given RGB components. But why does it need the image? Must be called to create each color. Yeah, well, I'm not amazed that images are complicated in PHP, right? I'm more amazed that it exists at all. So we have RGB, and we saw it's kind of red. Lots of red here. So image line. Well, kind of obvious what it did, right? And I'm assuming the color is in here too. Image, coordinates, and color. So let's just look it up just because. Well, let's actually see if we can just put it in here, right? So we don't have to do it all. And we save like one click maybe. We're saving poor browsers or my computer's memory. Draw a line. Draw the line. Well, yeah, I wouldn't have expected any information there. So, if drawing cookie exists, we need to draw these two. And I'm expecting a loop, yeah. So drawing unserialize. Base64 decode. So this is when we want to use PHP, and I just closed the poor thing down. So history. Was it so long ago already? I just closed it. So this is really not efficient. Whatever. What apps? So, recently closed tabs. Yeah, there it is. So let's change this one to be like, we're in 26. .php and doesn't exist yet. So let's make it 26. 26 dot php, and let's just, oh look, it kind of did stuff by itself. That's so annoying. What I was going to do is just to on base64 this with its own function, right? Base 64 decode, and we need a semicolon at the end. So what did that hop up for? Okay, it should be omitted for files containing only PHP. So what if we make a new line there? Then it's happy. And look, it really wants to help there. That's funny. Okay, nothing. We need to echo it. I didn't echo. Echo. So this is the data. Huh, why did it put there? Anyway. Alright. Like they're automatically decoded by when it reads in a cookie, right? So let's replace these with equals, because that's the actual base64, right? So now we don't get the mess at the end. So this is what is the data. A1, A4, S1, yeah, so we can see well, the naming is not like nice, but we can see our values here. So array 2, string 2, no, S1, S2, S1, S2, S1, S2, S1, I0, A4. I'm intrigued here. Let's anyway, it can make an array for this kind of data, apparently, right? So that's what it does here. It base64 decodes the cookie, and then it unserializes it. So if we do the same, we will also get an array that we can't print if we don't use print r. So let's use print r. I remember the name, right? So cute, I did want to suggest things. No, after. And since it is more easy to read this way, I think, instead of making a variable equal them. So let's look at this now. So now it's converted to an array, and we see the data is a bit differently formatted, but not very much. So this is this bit here. And then it has the other one. So the rest is really like a mess. No, it's actually here. It's all of it there. We didn't make any new lines. So, I don't like the dots, but let's, of course. Right. So, and the thing of adding two of everything like that, that's what I learned from my first programming teacher when I was, well, 7th grade was the first class. Yes, I think print can also do this. If it can't, we will notice. Yeah? So now we have them as they are exactly the same. So that's the format that it prints it to when it uses print R. It kind of like converts it back. That's what print R does then. But of course outputting it to... yeah. Interesting. So if I instead... like we didn't actually finish what I was going to do. We haven't done anything with it yet. So I copied something else. What I was going to do was actually unserialize it, and I forgot to. So I'm so sorry. We didn't do anything, so of course it looks the same. And I had a few too quick and definitely not correct things then. Yeah, because now it says we're there. This, now we can't do this. Right, so let's cut that and let's just update, and now we get it as an array. So this is I forgot to do it. This is more readable, right? So 0 array 1 2 3 4, and then we have array 1 2 3 4 things. This is more readable, and this is kind of unreadable for a human, right? So we have x1 here, and then the value is 1. So s2, s1, s2, s1. S2 is always the key, and s1 the value then, which is very odd. And then it calls this I and E4, and well, it's good to have seen how this looks, right? It's helpful to know what's actually in. We could also change this now if we wanted to, you know, since we have it as an array. Oh boy. So we broke down this bit, what we're actually doing, and then in this, for all of the arrays, they check that them all exist, and if they do, image color allocate an image again. So this line is totally odd, but it's not. Okay, so this is for here. Why didn't they just put it in the function? Well, okay, so they're doing it here, and it's doing it in the loop with the same color. So image line. So the person who did this Yeah, they said it was ugly. Okay, it's ugly. They decided we're in a hurry. They know it's ugly. Well, let's just draw all the lines that were already there. From user data, both the current and the old data. Then store data. I'm assuming that we will add to the array in here. So it's in the next image. So if array exists 1, 2, 3, 4, new object get. So it gets the value of this one and puts it into new object as an array, which is a very funny name for an array. Well, the new object's positions. And if there already exists an array, we unserialize it, make it an array. I mean, if the if the drawing cookie exists, we unserialize it into drawing, and otherwise we create a new array to put stuff into. And this is a new one to me. We added an object to this one. I'm assuming, right? So the drawing with empty parentheses. So this would be like add something to this array. That's cool. Add this object to this array of objects. No, that's not what it does, because new object is an array from here. Yeah, it is what it does. Drawing is added here, so I shouldn't eat and pause in odd places. There. And then we're saving it back to the cookie. Set cookie. Drawing. So you can do set cookie with the different ones. So you just set the cookie name and this. So it's too obvious for me to check it up, or is it? Let's see. Can we set several cookies with it? So you see how new I am to, well, new, fake new, I don't know. So name value, and then we have options here. Expires or options.
Set cookie defines a cookie to be sent along with the rest of the HTTP headers. Like other headers, cookies must be sent before any output from your script. This is a protocol restriction. This requires that you place calls to this function prior to any output, including HTML and head tags as well as any wit space. Once the cookies have been set, they can be accessed on the next page load with the $_cookie array. Cookie values may also exist in $_request. The time the cookie expires. This is a Unix timestamp, so is in number of seconds since the epoch. One way to set this is by adding the number of seconds before the cookie should expire to the result of calling time. For instance, time plus 60 60 24 asterisk 30 will set the cookie to expire in 30 days. Another option is to use the time function. If set to 0, or omitted, the cookie will expire at the end of the session, when the browser closes.
So I'm a bit hungry still, and I'll have a little bit of pie. So I thought, instead of me trying to read while eating, I'll just TTS a tiny bit there. Reading a lot while eating. I don't think it's nice when food just go everywhere, right? Yeah, so I think we've read all the code. What I haven't got yet is an idea on how to get a file or some other kind of way to find the password. At least we don't have any censored password in the code, and that kinda means we need to read the data, right? So let's check all the variables. We have the cookie, which kind of sounds like something, right? We have these x1 to y1 to, and they are sent into this new object. Let's go through it from the top. Right. We have a log file. We have a log file again. So the last log file, we know what we did. This one just says session started, session ended. And the log file name. Let's see what file is. It's the constructor of the logger. So where is actually the logger used? Did I see it anywhere? Is this some kind of automatic thing that I don't know about? So let's where on earth do we have log, right? So we have logger, log file, we have log file, log, and we have log file, log function, log file name, and then we're out of there and there's nothing more. So class logger, does class logger mean something special in PHP? Logger log. Let's copy. So I'm using one hand for since I'm eating. Simple logger classes. Yeah, so I feel that I'm a bit, I don't know, enough PHP here. It's so many other pages up and I must close a few. So let's see here. So let's do ChatGPT. Does class logger have a special meaning in PHP?
In summary, while logger is not a special class in PHP itself, it is a widely used and understood term for classes that perform logging operations. The specific implementation and functionality will depend on the library or custom code you are using.
Yeah, so it's starting to get dark outside too, and it's 21, so I'm kind of thinking, how long should we continue? But I'm kind of curious, because this is the oddest one. You know, drawing lines on an image. The image is saved. So are we supposed to look for like some kind of vulnerabilities in these functions? Let's see, not set cookie, but like the image ones, like image PNG. Sounding a bit odd, but like far-fetched, but so this function log here, and just generally the existence of this logger one, it's not called anywhere. Which is funny. So we have draw image, show image, and store data with the image file here. So first of all, we have looked at the file, right? Let's assume, or let's see. I'm assuming it will be deleted after a bit, right? So is this file still existing? Yeah. So not that short a time anyway. No, we're still in view source mode. Oh my. Okay. img index php. Okay. Shell. So someone put this file there, right? Did they? Didn't they? So we have a shell here, but is it intended to be there? It might be, because one of the things in another one was just to find a directory, and it had another file with a password in it. So they've kind of been training me to look for these things, right? So what if we just cat the next password here, and then we just wait for tomorrow and see if the file is still there. So I'm just looking for what on earth are the file names again. Go into the last one's notes. File name. It was etc something. Here. So, and we're actually looking for 27 now. So we have 27's password. Yeah, I can't see really how else we would do this. Stumbling around, trying to find things and actually finding something. I don't see any way we could create our own file there, right? So let's go back to this one. I've learned a lot of PHP from this one so far, so it's not like it wasn't anything. So after reading the code, I didn't see any obvious things to do, so I looked at the image again, and then at the image directory. Apparently, well, I'm trying to just make a new line here. Apparently, there is a index.php file here, giving me an error since we didn't give it a shell variable. Is this something that's supposed to be here? Are we supposed to be able to make our own file here? I don't think I'd have called it index.php in that case. The intended way? We did get the password by doing this seems too easy. Well, oh right, now I know what it does with Shift Enter. It adds a line down. Right. So sometimes I do Shift Enter just by habit, not to like press Enter in some places, you know. I did now, apparently. So this is a lot of code for us just to find the SRC here. And we didn't even need to look at the code at all. We just needed to make a file, so this appeared. But I think it was like the second or third or something here. Yeah, it was the second one. We were just supposed to find this file, so it took me forever to find it. Because I was looking for something else. But it was just looking in the files directory, and there was another file here. So it's not like it's not... I mean, it could be that. Just seems... What do you think, people? Do you think this is the intended way of getting the password? Or did we cheat? Let's make a new one anyway. So I don't think... I mean, if I were to... I might have called it webshell.php, you know, or something. I don't think I would have called it, or my name PHP or whatever, you know, since this is a on the internet thing. So I wouldn't have called it index.php. So that's why I'm thinking it might be the way. But just stumbling on it like this. I have not even tried putting any other values in there. Or anything. And we could put any values even in here, right? In the... So we can do hello. This is a test. Image line expects parameter 2 to be an int. String given in online 66. So it was kind of expecting us to we were supposed to read other files, right? So let's look at that. The logger thingy, right? So let's look at this thing. We don't know what it's called though. That's annoying. So TMP. Well, we could just crazily enough just LSLA it. We could just do this directory too. Oh, Yeah, we'd probably need to... Oh, I just did my normal mistyping. ls plus la. And we didn't want to do the file, we wanted to do the directory. And if we look at this like this, we can get the full listing. So there are 34 ones in here. Right. This one is root. And there's also RW. It's different. Oh well. So they've been smart here, you know. Now we're need is 26 here, so we can read these 27 and 26. Smart. Right? So we can't read anything else. So they've been kind of smart here. 33. All of them are the same length. 32 characters. And except for this one, which was native 0 to get started. So this list, I think we saw it like never really, right? But we saw a similar one with a bandit. So let's copy it. So right. That's the copy not working as it's supposed to. There. Oh, what was I thinking? Right, let's check out the log file, right? Right, we never know what possibly could be the file name here, but if we do the same as the last time, we could assume, right, that it is actually, let's do cat here again. So last time it was the session here, right? This is the right one, right? No such file or directory, but we could just LSLA the darn directory. So ls, okay, I'll space and then I will plus it afterwards, right? So TMP natus star log. Nah, let's just do the TMP then. Nothing. So there's nothing logged because this is never done. Which is, it's never run, as it's looked like it's never run, right? So it's not run from this code. I was just thinking that maybe we didn't see everything, you know? So why put a clause in here and have a lot of code that we read only for this? I'm a bit like confused by why. Is it trying to mislead us on purpose? We also have the cool functionality with making a PNG that I learned from this now, so it's nice. We learned how we can draw our own PNG image in PHP, which is nice. Good knowledge. I also tried the unserialized and base64 decode functionality here in PHP, and we made our own test PHP file doing this. Then we're just supposed to find the where is it? Well, the IMG directory. Right. So file name is show image. Here. Well, I need a quick bathroom break. Then I guess we'll continue with the next one. If no one has... Does anyone have any suggestions on how to actually use this functionality that we have? I don't think it might not be possible. And that's why I looked in this directory. But if I didn't look there, you know, we would have been stuck. So there. Let's assume that this was the intended way, I guess, since, you know, we also have a very easy way to look at any file now. Well, as the native 26 user, that is. So let's go to 27. So I do have quite a few tabs. Well, let's replace this one then. 7. So the next one is a username password login. Let's look at the source code. And let's do username, password. The username was created. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we're back to SQL. It was a long time since we had SQL. Oops. That's interesting. Look at what it did. Why did it do this? Right, look. Suddenly it just realized that I can do this and I understand this code. I've never seen it do this. You know, I usually put the block thingy there first. But look what it did. So let's undo that and let's do the PHP. I didn't realize it would do that if I didn't do this. So we can see again that we have databases clear every 5 minutes, and we have a information about the table users with username and password. And every 5 minutes, well, let's remember that so we don't do stuff and like be what happened? This should have worked, or assuming that something doesn't work. So since we have the code, I do look at the code first, right? So we got a user created message there too. Let's actually add this. Entered username and the password. Let's just put this screenshot here too, because it's kind of information we have. So let's. Now we know this is not a login, it is a user creation thingy, right? It says login though. So, well, so this is what we see here. And if we go back, and you see it remember there the username. Oh, This is a more advanced page. Apparently we are actually entering stuff into the database. Went back and username was pre-filled. Click the button with empty password. So then of course we need to log into. So let's go back again. And this time we do password. And we log in. Hello username. So also I didn't say went back here. Just went back. Went back again and filled in the password. And then we have, so, and of course this database is emptied because people will add a lot of stuff in it, right? It's still on the internet. So now we need to read the code and then we can try SQLite like already now, but let's just check something first. So I have a few messages. There. Since I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, I better check my messages. So I'm just sending a message to my mom. If we should. She was with my sisters until yesterday, but now she's home again. So let's see. There. So let's see. So maybe it's 21:33. I'm thinking, should I just continue? It's fun, and maybe should like to make a quick call to my mom before it is 22, because that's our deadline, you know. Too late for calls. She goes to bed kinda early. Let's see. I'm thinking, like, I don't think a lot of people is watching, but I don't know if it's Twitch. That's Twitch. Twitchy. It's a bit hard to see anyway. So let's continue. When I get these summaries from Twitch, it always seems to be like more people than I thought. So there, let's see. So many messages. So I see that she's typing a reply. So I'm looking for a thumbs up here. There, and did she reply? No. My hubby's replying again. Sorry. The worst stream ever. Me just waiting for messages. So let's see here. So we know that we have a users table in the database, but we haven't looked at any of the functions here yet. It's probably kind of simple stuff. I was like, what? Was kind of funny. Oh well, not anything you would understand. There. So, MySQLite close, and then we have right. Yeah, so I recognize these. So this is the actual, these are the functions. So let's start with where the logic starts. So if we have a username in the request and the password in the request, then we log into this with a secret password. And we select the database need is 27. And if this is a valid user, the username we sent, it check credentials, and if it is check okay, welcome username, here is your dump data link. Right, we get its date, we get our data. Okay, so it looks like this, the data. Array username, password, right? So, dump data link, request link, dump data. Yeah, so we have check crits, dump data. We need to check these, you know, and wrong password for user, username, HTML entities. This is not ours, right? This is a function from, yeah. It's a PHP function, so let's check it out. Convert all applicable characters to HTML entities, so it's like making it a bit safer or nicer, maybe even. We can set flags too, but I don't think we did in the code, right? BR. No, plus BR. So there are no second parameters here. And else, if this was not a valid user, then we make a create user here instead. So kind of simple and easy. The valid user is using the link to the database with the native 64 database set and sends along the username. So let's look at valid user first. I'm kinda, no, it was not on top. Check credentials is there. Not logical. So, function valid user. Select star from users where username. And if we get a reply with more lines than 0, then we return true. So very simple, and I'm assuming this is the same with the password too, right? So my SQLi real escape string. Okay, this is doing that too, and also this. So here we have a different naming for the MySQLite stuff. Real escape string. This function is used to create a legal SQL string. It's loud. Yeah, so I'm actually going to get an ice cream. I think I'm worth that. Okay. This function is used to create a legal SQL string that you can use in an SQL statement. It's encoded to produce an escaped SQL string, taking into account the current character set of the connection. So it's not really so I had to answer my mom. So I'm just saying goodnight. I'm going to say goodnight to So I'm starting to miss my youngest. He's 14. I haven't seen him in 1 week and 2 days. Oh my god. It's a long time. So we're going there, we're going there. So there. Ice cream that you can put on the table. Kind of useful, but also hard to eat. Right, so is encoded abused an escaped SQL string taking into account the current character set of the connection. Security, the default character set. The character set must be either set at the server level or with an API function for it to affect MySQL real escape string. See the concepts section on character sets for more information. String. The string to be escaped. Characters encoded are so, I don't really know what this means. So let's just try this function, right? So, this is why we have PHP running. So, let's look at it. This is not the correct one. This is. So, we're currently at 27, so let's make a new file here. And I'm one-handed again with ice cream, sorry. First of all, let's do there. So here's our test string. No, we need a connection to a database for this, right? We do have a database. I mean, this is a full thing, a test thing here. New air. In order to connect to a server, you have to create a so-called session manager. So okay. Oh. Had to send some hearts too. Hearts. So let's continue. So it's a local database on 3306. I think that the default password was root, so I set it to root. Because I couldn't do, like, I didn't want to do anything advanced here, right? So, I'm sorry, I'm getting messages on Messenger and WhatsApp here from my family. I only use those for family stuff. So let's see. Databases. Well, I don't think there's any database. This is local. My goodness. Created 1 minute ago. So I'm closing that down now because I said we'll talk tomorrow. Then he asked a lot of questions, so I don't want to sit typing forever. Better to talk then. So, network type. So the advanced was like this. Let's just click. Let's see what more is. So let's click open. Access denied. Using password, yes. Yes, it was the other one, the first one we tried, that I had to set a password, which is odd. I couldn't set it to nothing either. So this is something I just test stuff with and I close it, you know, it's not like it's a serious thing. Definitely will never be on the internet. Or even on. So, alright, I'm like, what are you watching? So, I'm sorry if this is kind of slow when I'm eating ice cream. Let's look at this database. So, MySQL. Created 21. Okay. So I shouldn't have bought this ice cream, it's too good, you know? So we don't have to open those up, but let's look at something. Well, by the way, maybe if I click like this, yeah, then I will see information more about them. And if we format this, it will be for all of them, nice. So I like this tool. Kinda nice. Highly SQL portable. So this is what was installed automatically here. Nice. So, columns. Character sets. Right, so data. Yeah, so I thought this is about it. And there would be this too. And we can query it. And this will change. So if we were to click something else here, like double click it, we would hop here, right? Logical and nice. And we can see the data. So MySQL. So we have a database here. And this will minimize it, not close it. So we can make a connection to the database. So here is the code. Sorry for using one hand. And then we have encode here. Copy. Paste. Let's just delete those. So it actually is localhost for us, but I don't remember. Root and username password, of course. Right, and the database name. We don't have much, you know. I guess we'll do information schema. So just open it up on the other screen. So let's see if I can copy this, or if I have to type with one hand. Information schema. There. And so where did I really copy this from? This is the first one to check the valid user. So USR to user using the link. So did we have this up in Firefox? By the way, yeah, here. So it returns a string and it gets a string. Wait. Yeah. Because this is the dot object oriented style and we're doing the style. So we need the SQL database, and this is what I copied, right? That's why it's looking odd. With the type too, string, and it will return something. So echo, and this is definitely not what we're supposed to have here. We're supposed to have like a link. Oh my god, why did it delete? This is so hard to type. There, link, and a string, something, and it will just return a string. So let's put this a bit apart. So test string. There, I saved it. So now we can go over here, we can run it. And we got test string back, meaning we connected to the database okay and everything. Which is kinda nice, right? Sorry, I'm now I'm done with ice cream. So let's see, I want to have OBS up first. There. So let's see. I'm thinking we'll change the
DJ Chateau says, "What war game are you doing?"
So I'm changing the title of the stream to playing with PHP and MySQL here. Done on. Can I even change it here for YouTube? That's a question. Do we have an answer? Yes, I guess I'll have to do it in browser. So YouTube Studio, content, live, edit. So this is the goal, is the other thing, but I'm like really going to look into MySQL for a bit, so I'm thinking it's just better to actually do that. Here we have the test string. Now I have two hands. Sorry. Yeah, so I'll have to. I should actually like spend tomorrow fixing a computer to bring me to the countryside house. That's really what I should do, right? So that I have a chance even to test stream from there. I think it will be possible. But not as many hours. So echo MySQL will escape string. So now we can test stuff in this string. Let's say that we add a few funny characters here. And like this. Like, let's escape these, right? Because we couldn't do it otherwise anyway, right? So let's see if we save this and update this one. It looks the same, right? So it's not like it removes any characters or anything from the string. It's just checking that the character set is okay. So let's also add like this. Whatever, you know. Well, it's not like checking this should be an okay username. It's just checking that it's an okay string. So this shouldn't really be a problem for us. So we can notice here that it did escape. Did you see that? It added an escape to this character here. So it did something with it now. Here. Which could be a problem for us. So if we were to use like the normal well, let's make a new one. So it really wants to do stuff. So let's see if we were to type like. That's not what I wanted to do. So or 1 equals 1, right? What will it do with this if we send it through this real escape string, right? Right, we need a new line here. .br. So what it does, it escapes us trying to end the previous string, right? It escapes the character there, which is secure. Do we like that? Right. So I'm just curious why this is necessary. So let's try sending in something else here. Let's go for this. SQL. So here is else thingy majiggy. Great. So let's see what it does with this, right? First of all, we won't be able to put this in there because of the one of the characters will break our own string, so I will actually escape this character, okay? Because otherwise we can't send it on. Running the PHP. It also escaped this character here. Didn't do anything else with it, I think. So if we just copy and just put it up here to compare with. So nothing else. Didn't touch anything else. I didn't even copy the full thing. Well, so we played a bit of this. We actually connected to the database. We can do other things there too. Let's continue looking at the thingy. Now we have the PHP ready for if and when we need it. So so I'm kind of a bit aware that it's getting late here in Sweden, so let's just do a quick check. So we have Tiberius on. Maybe I'll just do a maybe I should stop. We'll do a bit more at least, right? We'll see. We'll see. So just notice there were 3 likes on the stream on YouTube. I'm like, what? Thank you, people. Thank you. So let's see here. So we just checked this function here, which it uses to pass the strings before they are actually sent into the query here, and it will escape characters. So we wouldn't be able to like add something here because it will be escaped like that, just being a normal character in the username, which would be a very strange username. So we're not supposed to do that, at least. We're supposed to add stuff to the database here, I'm thinking. Then we have the query we sent, and this returns true if we get more than one line where the user name and password is. So since we create our own username, here is the valid user check, here is the check credentials check, and then we have the dump data and the create user. Let's look at the create user first. So create user, we have the link to the MySQL database, username and password. Isn't this funny? If USR is not the same as trim USR, go away hacker. Okay, that's funny. And then we have it escaping the strings for username and password again. And then the query is insert in the users, username, password, values, yeah, user password. So we can create a user in the database. We can edit the database here. So let's look at PHP stream function. What? Oh, I was like, where is it? But I opened it in the other side. So trim PHP. So white space, how? Strip white space or are the characters from the beginning and end of a string. So what are the characters? Characters. Okay, so we don't have a specific stuff to cut away, right? But it can do other things. But what's the default functionality then? Like, this function returns a string with white space stripped from the beginning and end of string. Without the second parameter, trim will skip these characters. So here is the default. Ordinary space, tab, new line, character returned, null byte, vertical tab. The string that will be trimmed. So I'm just thinking, first of all, it only does it on one, right? It only does it on the username, not on the password. So is this a hint for us to do something with the password then? To use one of these default characters to do something there. So substring. Oh, it's also a check for the length. We only get 64 first characters of them both. So Query insert into users. Yeah. So let's look at the dump data now. So dump data link user, and user is checked, and select star from users where username, right? So it's exactly user here also. So could there be several users with different passwords? Otherwise this would always be one, right? So res query result. So if the result is more than one line, while row equals MySQL fetch as res. Thanks for reporting this bug. Return print r row. Okay, so they missed something there. Okay, so let's look what print r true does. PHP print r, and let's look at the second. Var dump and var export will also show protected and private properties of objects. Static class members will not be shown. So this is default is false. So if you would like to capture the output of print r, use a return parameter. Okay. So it will only return like boo otherwise. Yeah, so if we wanted to send this on, like we're going to return it, we need to say that it's a return thing. So it won't print it, we'll just return it instead. So that's kind of special bug. But we would still have gotten the information, right? From it printing right there. Because I'm assuming it will print it later. Yeah, let's look at this one too. I'm just assuming it will get another oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong link. So fetch the next row of the result set in an associative array. Yeah. Assumed that. So the next line of the result. This is also a hint, you know, that we're supposed to get something into there. I need a quick bathroom break.
Not safe for Wi-Fi says. Hi?
Yeah, so I actually closed my door. My kid is actually falling asleep. All right, hi. I didn't have my audio on. I'll fix that. I'll put it outside here. So I actually didn't hear anything. What? Oh, must have touched this somehow. Oh, okay, so sorry. I just realized that the TTS had red stuff and I didn't hear it because I didn't have this in my ear. So, hi, not safe for Wi-Fi, and what war game are you doing from the... sorry for missing the messages. How long ago was it? It was just now? Anyway, hi. Right, so we are playing around with PHP a bit here at the same time as we're doing this. So we're testing the functions. But this is Nato's 27 now. So this one seems tricky. But I think we have a few hints here. First of all, we know the table as we have done before. We know that the database gets clearer every 5 minutes. And it has escaped the string. It doesn't mean that we can't put special characters in there. But we can't do like... we can't put like quotes and stuff in there. That are not escaped. So... well, where is the other one? Here. The go away hacker for USR but not for password, right? So it's like a hint that maybe we're supposed to actually use these characters in some way for password then. This is space tab, new line, carriage return, but I'm thinking it's mostly useful for users. If we could make a user called admin space, you know, and it would see it as admin or something. This is what we were looking at. Yeah, fetching the next row of the results. I think we read all the code, really. Did we? Did I? I didn't really do everything. So, also they do substring, 64 characters. Here. When the user is created. And the data is inserted in the username password. And then we have the printing out of the data. Let's look at it. It looks like this. So we run like all of the versions or variations here. Now this username will be gone because it's been more than 5 minutes since I did it. But it prints back our data to us like this. So I'm assuming that our password could be like PHP code or something, maybe. I don't know. How will it read this?
What's the difficulty of this war game?
So in some way we're supposed to get the password, and in some of them the password is in text and just censored, like in an if statement. In some of them it's in the database somewhere. Right, so we can actually try. Let's see if there is like a user called admin here, because if we say like say admin password here, right, and log in, and if it creates the user, then it didn't exist already. And then we can just go back and we can try and log in with admin, and it will say wrong password for user admin. And then if we do password here, it will print username and password. So this is like the whole functionality. Right, so I just remember that what we had before is that we had a user called like Natus28 here. And if we log in with this one, it says wrong password, right? So I was right, this user exists. So what we need to do is to get the username for this one. And we cannot use Natus some kind of odd, it's like a space here. It will say go away hacker. And I just knew that from reading the code. I haven't tried it. So it's using the list of characters that's here. This is what we can't use in the username. So, but now we know that we're supposed to log in as this user to get its password listed on the screen. So thanks for the question. You made me remember that it was quite some time ago since we had SQL stuff in this. The previous ones have been like odd. So this one was including stuff and looking at the log file to get the password. Yeah. So we're back to SQL. PHP and learning stuff about this again. Yeah, right, I screenshotted these at the start there. So now I've read all of the code. So it does the MySQLi real escape string on all the embed we make, and it also does this check for trimming it. So, how? And if you meant difficulty, like what level it is, I guess it's up to 34, I think, then it stops. So we're like in the end of it, and the first one was just looking at the at the source, and we got the password. So it's getting harder and harder. So we're definitely, this is the return of the dump data function here. Dump data here. This is where it prints, here's your data, welcome username. So we need it to think that we are this user, need is 28. Let's add this to the notes, and maybe when I type I will remember things. So SQL again. I tested username need is 28 and it exists. Goal most probably is to get the password of Natus 28. There is checks using that using there are checks so
I'm starting with stream, and I've a big doubt how do you stream like 7 or plus hours without pain it is possible. Me knees are killing me RN.
Okay, yes, actually I haven't moved a lot now. But I do have like a I move even if I sit like this. I have a stool here, soft thing underneath that I put my legs up sometimes and down sometimes. I also could raise my desk if I would like be uncomfortable anyway, and not sit all the time. So I even have a treadmill I can put under my desk if I want to. So, but I'm not uncomfortable yet. It's just 7 or 36 minutes. And my kid is actually going to bed. So I should too.
That's
so
awesome, like a mechanical desk.
After him. Yeah, so it's electric, so I can just go up and down. That's kind of nice. So escapes. So I think it only escapes like and maybe more. And then we have trim, trims, white space from usernames, right? But it's the username that we want. My God. Apparently I kind of missed there totally. So also this, let's add what it does. By default, Oh, this is so annoying. There, so it wasn't as annoying as I feared. There, so we have all the special characters that are trimmed. So this is what we have to go on. Well, our checks, of course. I was going to just make one check first. Then I realized the trim too, right? So the dump data here is what we want. It HTML entities. So I think I searched on HTML entities. It's also like making it safe. So it's doing the same here. It's doing that with like all the data that's outputted. Print, echo HTML entities. So let's check into so they had a bug here that didn't do that, which is fixed. So is used when for output. And what it does, we will remember now. I think I already got it open, but so convert all applicable characters to HTML entities. So HTML entity decode. So let's run this HTML entities in our test file, right? So here we have a funny thing here. So before we print this to screen, let's make a copy of this and run this function too. On all the output, right? So I'm sighing before I see it. So oh right, it also translated this to HTML entities here, which is kind of funny, right? I didn't mean that. So let's view the source, and yeah, we have and LT and GT. So, but not all the characters are and AMP. So, and of course this is the BR. Okay, let me fix the code quickly by moving this parenthesis over here. Oh
Your constancy
God.
and discipline, it's remarkable. I'm sad that I can't use Twitch a lot.
Okay, so why can't you? Is it... I'm not doing it all the time, you know, and I've been later now when I'm on vacation. I've been sleeping in and stuff. So I didn't stream Monday. So I did save that, right? Control S, and then we update this. Yeah, so we have a BR there at the end instead. So let's actually add some actual new lines, because I didn't care, because it was, you know, so let's make it a tiny bit better, because it's annoying. So here we can see it easier. So the quote is made quote by this. So try and make code with this. Right, and let's look at this one too. It looks the same. It looks the same, and it's not underneath, because the quote is there. This one is still there, but it's escaped. When we try this here, I just tested this as one of the examples, and I did not backslash that. These I did, because otherwise it didn't work. Also this one too, because it's in the string that has these. So, and it has this one too. So this is just a test for this really right now. So a few characters, and they are like, some of them are escaped, or rather HTMLified. So now I'm moving a bit when I said, so now I put one leg on top of the other. So yeah, so this is what we have to live with. Replaces and ampersand and also this. Well, also this too. With HTML. So this is what we have. How will we get to be the Natus28, logged in as Natus28 without being able to, like, we can't stop the string and add code. So we can't do any kind of union select or just or one or true thingies or any kind of thing like that, because it will escape all the data in. Just checking that it really does it everywhere. Here too. So when it creates user, it also uses so when it creates a user, it uses this. but it makes the create user one, which is doing this, you know? So but we can put stuff into the database. We can create users and they can have funny names like special characters, but they will be escaped. So I'm thinking it's almost time to check for vulnerabilities in these functions. So what does this stuff not do, right? SQL injection that gets around. Yes, this is what I want. And this is a question, of course. Is there an SQL injection possibility even when using this? Consider the sample situation. Login password. Yes. Heard numerous people say to me that code like that still is dangerous, possible to hack even when this is used. Classic injections like this does not work. I prefer not to give verbose errors like invalid user, invalid password. It tells brute force. Well, answer the question. It's horrible from the usability point of view, though. Sometimes you couldn't use your main nickname address. Forget it after some time, and site deleted your account for inactivity. That's extremely annoying. Oh yeah, so I think that Hack the Box Academy deleted my account without saying anything. But I just made a new one. Well, now we have to merge them all together. So I haven't done anything. It was just on stream where someone asked something and I was hopped in there. Oh, please don't use functions in new code. They are no longer maintained and the deprecation process has begun on it. See the red box? Learn about prepared statement instead. Here is a good tutorial. So who will click these kind of links? Which was MySQL functions already produce e-deprecated warnings. The extension is not maintained. Well, actual answers then. Space girder to dishes and lost Matic. Yeah. So, oh my goodness. They don't understand that this will be oh, they were just thinking about the space after. Well, They don't know what they're talking about, which is annoying. The answer might be a better way than that. Rather than checking, simply turn it into what you're expecting. Yeah, but we're expecting a username, which was the example here. If we're filtering for business reasons. So let's, yes, there's a way. For very obscure edge cases, as long as there isn't too easy. There's a base of an attack demonstrated here. Someone's blog. We can look at that link. Attack. So let's start off by showing the attack. Okay, so they actually put it in here too. Yeah, so this is interesting, right? /X. We need encoding, both.
Time to rest here. Need to prepare for an IT interview. Hope to catch the stream soon.
Okay. Good luck with the interview. Good luck. And thanks for being here. Keep me company. Yeah, so 27 there is this. Let's just try 27.
Thanks. Good luck with the war game.
Thank you, thank you. So, well, we can type the rest ourselves. I don't think the rest of the characters are special even. So we're actually going to continue on this one, or we could just simply do there, because I know that this user exists, so I don't need to OR it. So let's just copy this one so we have it in memory. So that's what's created, which doesn't seem very nice, right? So what if we log in now? So we got the information back. It worked as it's supposed to, and it didn't make this didn't actually make it anything at all. And I'm assuming this is converted. Not selection source, just source. Oh my god, that's annoying. So, as we can see here, but this might just be converted on the output. And then we have this here. Just there. So, also the username is just this. So the backslash doesn't do anything at all. it's not useful. So let's hop back. So native space, it will just say go away hacker. I think the thing here is to find the character which is okay to do, and I think we'll go to burp to do this because it's easier, right? So it's time to like go through the characters that are actually white space, because it's almost like a hint what we're supposed to do, that there are a certain number of characters that are, you know, checked and others are not. So yeah, native 28 plus. So let's send this to repeater. First of all, what would happen if we do a space instead of a plus? It will just break it. Go away hacker. Yeah, so it still says go away hacker. So if we think now, let's swap it. So I think this is more like logical to use URL encoding up here, right? Also the 27 one wouldn't work with let's see what happens if we no. Sorry, I'll switch screens. I'm not reading everything.
Upliarte
It's
says,
too late.
hello, I don't speak English but I want to support a greeting. Translated from Spanish.
Hello.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders. Apliarte brought 2 friends to the party.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, go for it. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you doing on stream? Let's check here for a second. Spanish, okay. So the TTS has functionality here. So I can send messages
Apliarte
in other
says,
languages.
oh, I need that translator, ha ha ha. Translated from Spanish.
So let's select the Spanish voice. So this will sound very odd. So let's just any Spanish here. I don't know the Spanish voices. And let's change it to Spanish, right? Spanish, and say welcome in. What? What did you do on stream?
Bienvenido. ¿Qué hacías en la transmisión?
Was it okay?
This in advertising now. Translated from Spanish.
Okay. So did it put that in chat?
Well, I have to leave the computer. It's time to put the children to bed. Translated from Spanish.
Buenas noches. Y gracias por la redada.
So let's see if this is in the chat too. All right. Yes, it puts it there too. Welcome in, welcome in. So, whew. So this is neither English or Spanish or any other language.
I'm back from the ads. Translated from Spanish.
Okay.
Did you create that? Translated from Spanish.
This was created by Security Live.
Esto fue creado por @SecurityLive.
So it's tts.bot, the page. So you can go to tts.bot in your browser.
It's great. Translated from Spanish.
Larry.
I'm hallucinating. Translated from Spanish.
Yeah, so we can keep this up. Yeah.
Oops, the children cheer me up. I have to go. Translated from Spanish.
Good night.
Thank you very much, thank you. Translated from Spanish.
Buenas noches. Menor que 3.
Fixerbot says.
New follower
Buenas
apply
noches.
Arte. Less than 3.
So, yeah, I don't speak much Spanish. I actually had Spanish a little bit in school. So I don't remember much. I guess I could say how old I was or something. I should practice Spanish. Right, let's do a few shoutouts too, right? So I think I used to have an automatic one. So of course we need to shout out. I'm just copying the name here. So let's go here, there, and then we'll do I know there's a timeout, so let's do Security Live, which is in the messages slot, right? So I'm just checking here. Oh, did I post a TTS message? Probably. Because when it wasn't working, I posted it. And now it works again, so I should open it again. So, let's do TTS. No, it's totally disabled. Because I was using another TTS, I didn't want to like... it's a timer for TTS here. This is supposed to be enabled now. So if we do the same TTS again, then we should get a message now for security live. Let's not stop it. Let's keep it running, and let's go check so that I don't misspell. Yeah, so there's 2 security lives here, and I think that, yeah, it's an underscore. I thought so. Yeah. So because I know that there was a raid for the wrong one, but you have to follow security live. Is great. He's built us, right? So I'm not sure there are any videos here, but he also has, oh yeah, so on the about section he has a YouTube channel, right? So there's a link for his YouTube here. The YouTube channel has, oh, videos? No, it's not a lot here too. Okay, so he's like removed all the live ones. Okay. I thought they might be there still. So I'm hoping he will start streaming again. It was a bit ago since he streamed. Yeah. Top subs. Me. Oh, 12 months. Right. Yeah, so of course I continue subbing to him. I don't do it. I have like 2. I don't have that much money. Right? So, like doing it to 2. And I'm using his TTS, so of course I should pay for it, right? I'm also hoping that he will stream again soon. So 2 follows, you might make it happen. So add slashes versus MySQL real escape string. Yeah, we're past 8 hours. Versus MySQL real escape string, debate continues. And this is 2006. Right? Anyway, I don't think new pages will use this one after what we read before here. This one, and let's check the date of this, is 2020, and answered. It's edited 2020, but it's actually answered 2012, right? MySQL script will not protect you from this. The fact is that if you use single quotes around your variables inside your query, it's what protects you against this. Yeah, of course. The following is also an option. Didn't I even check if they use that? I didn't. Yeah, they were using variables. But did they do it? but we tried it, right? No, I didn't actually do that. I assumed something. You shouldn't assume stuff. So this is where it's created. And that's not what we're interested in. First, to validate user, and this will the user exists, right? Because we know the username. Because I was thinking need is 28 must be the name, and it was correct. Yeah, so they are used here, which means that we can't do that. So just to check, because not checking is not smart. So confirmed. Unfortunately, well, we want to have something to fight here. Well, it must... They don't understand the question, I think, either. They're just like one of those very square persons that don't read the meaning behind the words. So, int drop table. So we need to read the data in the table. We don't want to drop it most definitely, right? So whatever we put there is a string. We have this problem again, that everything is string, it's escaped. Let me go back to looking at the difference here. So NRT V. So, well, this might not be escaped. It might not actually be there. But let's try it actually. And what I'm thinking is to actually do it this way, right? So, come on. This is not in the default, is it? Yeah, it is in the default. So we will still get go away hack or whatever it was. Alright, we got the wrong password because that's interesting actually. It's just trimmed off. This is trimmed off, that's why. But we should get the message then. If this is trimmed. So what on earth could we possibly do? So what if we do this and we... Can we do that? No. So I actually click this. 27. Plus or plus 1 equals 1 plus minus minus plus minus. Control Shift. And then it's just done as a text. But the %00 character is gone. Okay. So if we run this again now, we will get username and password for this user. What is not native 28, something different. So we could do a lot of these here. And we will still get wrong password. So what other white space is there? Like list all the white space. So I'm starting to get tired. So I'll ask ChatGPT to list list all white space characters in URL encoded format. Form feed. So this one definitely didn't work, right? So let's try this one. Native trait 28 was created. But it's not the same native 28 because it was created, right? So I'm just a bit stumped over why it suddenly started doing this. Because if I do like a plus here, right? A space and send this, it will say go away hacker. And this apparently works like white space too. Oh, there should be 29. Sorry. So probably, maybe both works. Maybe both works. Now it says was created. And 00. Sorry. So we have go away hacker again. Yeah, it's supposed to be 28. We're just at 27. So 28. Wrong password for user. And if I swap to 29, it says go away hacker. This is interesting, right? Meaning it doesn't check for white space now, because when it was only doing that when it was creating it. So I want it to be like split and not really knowing and kind of creating one that is so similar.
Welcome Raiders. 0xtib3 Reuse brought 31 friends to the party.
Thank you so much
Go
for
drop
the
him a follow.
raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a great stream. I was thinking about raiding you.
Tiberius says.
Hey, 8 hours and insane. D.
Well,
Fixabot
it's
says.
hard to...
New follower 0 Rio Byte.
It's hard to
Less than
tear
3.
away from
Tiberius
this,
says.
Is.
So this one is tough. You guys, maybe I should actually ask you for help here, because it's kind of tough, this one. So, if you have a
Natas.
moment... Yeah, so we're on Natas 28 now. And it's kind of tough because it
We have
has...
the source code right.
Yeah, we have the source code right. So first we have a check credential. It uses the MySQL real escape string here. And then we have, it does it here too, and here too. And also when it outputs stuff, it uses HTML entities. But it also has this thing here. It trims this. If trimmed version is not the same, it says go away hacker. And from the previous long ago SQL ones, I remember that the name will probably be Natus28, and this one exists in the database, so we need just to log in as this one. And I just, so it uses MySQL scribe string. It escapes these, among others, and the trim uses these ones, but I see this like a hint to try and find something.
This one was good.
Yeah.
Apriate says. 0xtib3 Reuse. This one was good, translated from English. Translated from Spanish.
Oh, he's activated. You can't. You can't put it in chat.
Translated from Spanish.
So there is actually something you can do with Security Live's one. So you shouldn't put it in someone else's chat. But it's okay. It's okay.
I'm using it to translate your chat. Translated from Spanish.
Yeah, but you can't put it in.
AIM31D says.
Do it like that.
Chat hack. Apliarte says.
Yeah.
AIM31D. Chat hacking. Translated from English.
Yeah, so you'll have to turn it. You have to turn it off again.
AIM31D says. A hacker obvious can tongue. Apliarte says.
So anyway, if you have any tips on this, because I think
AIM31D, an
I'm
obvious
just...
hacker can. P. Translated from English.
So we can't do this. It goes back and forth forever.
Spanish.
You have to turn it off, or I'll have to turn my TDS off.
Okay,
that would be sad.
I removed it. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Translated from
Thank you.
Spanish.
So there is an alternative, but I don't remember the URL.
Tiberius says.
There are 2 clues.
Yeah. So yeah, if you can give me a tiny hint instead of a solution, that would be great. Because I really don't. Usually, I don't want hints at all. But now I think it would be nice.
But it's incredible. Translated from
is.
Spanish. Tiberius says.
Yeah.
Trim and the 64 reference.
Yeah. So I saw the 64 here. Substring. So I didn't actually look at the help for substring. We can do it too. So I was just asking this for white space characters here.
Trim happens before the substring.
Right, it does. So let's substr PHP, and let's look at it.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome in.
New follower Monkey Boy. Less than 3.
So let's see here. Yeah, also my brain is on 8.5 hour stream here now. So if I don't see things
New follower
at once.
0xtib3 Reuse. Less than 3.
So let's see here. Let's look at this. Returns part of a string. And And I was just thinking it just does the first characters. I noticed that if I put in %00, I could put in how many characters, you know, a lot of characters, and nothing really changed there. But I don't think he sees them at all, so so I was kind of thinking of reading
Upliarte
you and
says,
continuing tomorrow, but now I can't
Be careful,
stop.
when I reopened the page you came out again, I changed quickly. What's more, I'm going to do direct just to try it, ha 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 ha.
Yeah,
Translated
so
from Spanish.
when you set the channel on the TTS there, let's just 2 seconds on this. Do I have another link? So let's see. There's something called Live Translator too. So let's just test this. Okay. This is something too. You can
Okay, when you
use this
answer
one.
me, I promise to do my best to understand you, but I can't do it, ha 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 ha. Translated from Spanish.
When he wants, right, so that's when you use the microphone. So, well, I could like put subtitles up for my voice too, but I don't think I can do it right now. I'm sorry. But you can't have the TTS on. So I'll have to try and focus on the problem, right? I'm sorry.
I can't believe that your voice can also be translated. Translated from Spanish.
So I'm just typing here and it will translate it to Spanish.
Lo siento,
Oh.
tengo que concentrarme en el problema ahora mismo.
So sorry. Lo siento.
Okay, I don't bother you anymore. Translated from Spanish.
I will look at it for next stream, okay? And I shouldn't misspell stuff there, so...
Lo miraré para la próxima transmisión.
Okay. So let me read this from start. So substring, return a part of the string, and
I
we
promise you
know
that I thought the same thing.
offset.
I already got very heavy. I'm very nervous when I discover something new. Translated from Spanish.
So the offset and the length, and this is 0 and this is 64, and we have the string.
Sorry so much.
No problem. So non-negative return string will start the opposite position in a string containing from 0. For instance, in string ABCDEF, the character at position 0 is the character E, the character at position 2 is position C, and so forth. The offset is negative if offset is negative. Okay. Yeah, so it's not. It's just 064. Given and positive, the string return will contain. This is a tough one for me. If length is given and positive, well, contain at most length characters. Yeah, so. So I'm thinking the length of it. To check back to where it's used here. if this and the trimmed one is not the same. They're supposed to be the same. But this is like 64 characters. So you should add a lot of characters that don't say anything. But so I'm thinking I still need to use the username needus28 because that's the one that has the password. Or shouldn't I go for that one and just try to get some kind of SQLI? It's tough because I can't stop the string, and I double checked that we have these surrounding all of the SQL. So up here. No, I don't really know. Maybe tomorrow. But if you have a hint, another hint, I'm not, that advanced at this, so I'm learning.
Angry Moose in the Loose says, 8 hours with sequel. You are a brave one.
Well,
Kappa.
it's different things. So there's lots of different types of challenges. This one was putting stuff in a log file by putting it in our lots of fun things in here. Actually, it's very fun. That's why you can't stop doing it. But SQL ones, it was kind of long ago we had SQL. Yeah, so right. So I made a Python script here to do this one. So lots of fun stuff. But this one is the first one that I'm really like. But I felt like this before, and then I thought of it, So maybe it's time to stop streaming. Would it be kind of sad to do that now, right? Maybe I'll just think of it if I continue looking. So let's go back here. So the length. So I was testing here. If we go back, I tested a lot of these, and we got wrong password. It didn't see these characters at all. So they're not like in the string. Okay, let me switch gears. The power died. So it's like 4 hours. So use this one for 4 hours and the other one for 4 hours. It's charging again. So this is we still get the wrong password here. And it will be cut off anyway. But I don't see how I could use this. I mean, I guess we could... What happens if we put a lot of these in front of it too, right? What happens now? I guess it will say the same thing. No, it will say go away hacker, because now it kind of saw it there. So come on, I'm undoing. So this one, it says it created Natus 28. Only it's not the same Natus 28. This is kind of interesting, right? So it created a new Natus 28 when Natus 28 exists, and it's printed the Natus 28 and its password, but it's not the same Natus 28, right? And it will print all lines here of this array, and it will make the characters HTML. This, it would just add a plus after the 0C. We get a go away hacker. If we remove the plus, we get a Natus was created again. And 29, I just thought for a second I used the wrong number. And this one says, right, this is also interesting. With Natus 29, it says go away hacker, but if I use 28, so this is something, we're close to something here. If you do Natus 28, which exists, it will not, you know, it will not get thrown out, it will get wrong password. But we can't create one called this, or we can't create with someone that doesn't exist. It will get the go away hacker. And if we did the 0D one instead, we get now we got go away hacker. But if we do 28, this is such a mess. Now we got to go away hacker. Yeah, so I was probably typing something wrong. We have so many now. This is such a mess. Let's go back to the wrong password for user. C, it was C, not D. So if I go back to the late one here. Oh my god, so many C. And we send this one. And I can't see what screen you're watching. This one. Yeah. We get welcome for the account we created with this name. And it will reset the database every 5 minutes. And let's do 29. Was created. Yeah, so this like, it looks like nothing here in the output. Is this because of the HTMLification of it? But I think it will use the at or the ampersand something semicolon thing, you know. So if I were to use a username, well, we can do like odd characters in here. Well, that probably doesn't work very well, right? So will this work to send even? So the user and its HTMLified there was created. So it changed the quote there and everything. it's kind of interesting. But also, I read about it being deprecated because it's not safe. So that's what I was doing here. I was reading about problems with that time. Trying to look at stuff. We just look at the first one. So is it safe? Not safe. Someone's GitHub project. How to bypass. Need to exploit SQLite vulnerability. Oh, it's so warm in here. So it's time to open the window a bit again, I think. It's just 17.5 outside and it's 29 inside. Oh, whatever. You can survive a bit more, right? So PHP query is printf where what but it did not describe how to bypass a protection function. Okay, so okay. I guess this is a fake advisory. Maybe get people to visit their blog or see. Okay. So did I like open the wrong one? Oh, I think this was one. The one. So I'm torn between going to sleep because it's almost midnight and I think my kid fell asleep 1 hour ago and probably will wake up earlier than me if I'm not still asleep soon. But also, you know, can't stop right now, can I? So let's see here. So I will of course be streaming tomorrow again. Anyway, whenever I stop streaming, but maybe my brain is not in top shape right now. Let's do a bit more, like 15 minutes at least, right? And we don't have Tiberius to raid anymore. I did open it up here, you know, I wasn't just kidding. I was going to raid. So now it's a bit harder. Yeah, so maybe I should read the code again, look again, and try some stuff again. But I'm like feeling, is there nothing like more, not just questions? it says something more. Not just questions and answers, you know. SQL injection is a serious security vulnerability. Screenshot to understand. The reliance on this function alone may provide vulnerable protection. BP function used to escape special characters in the string before inserting them into MySQL queries, ensuring safe MySQL queries are run in the database. However, it may not protect all forms of SQL injection attacks. The attacker can leverage certain techniques to evade the effects of this function and execute malicious SQL statements. Yeah, so this is the first one doing SQL again. So we've been doing other stuff. It's about sessions and session variables and lots of stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, it's SQL again. This exception, better alternatives with this function. Yeah, this is the one it uses. Bypassing MySQL real escape string with SQL injection example. Let's look at some examples and understand why SQL injection text bypass the function. So we have a database. Right, also I didn't look at what the actual length of our deed. We have the information here, right? Yeah, it's 64. So assume the usage of MySQL real escape string. Post username admin or so what? No. I have a script to test run this function right here. Let's see. Here. This is also the HTML test output. And it escapes stuff, you know? That's the function of it. That's the reason it's there. You will not get this. The provided PHP code uses deprecated for input sanitization attempts to prevent. However, it is vulnerable. The malicious input admin or can manipulate the SQL query. No, because we can't use this character. Potentially leading to unauthorized access as it injects a true condition. This is so annoying, right? Oh my goodness. The injected query allows unauthorized access. Well, maybe I'm using a newer version, right? But I'm kinda sure I did test it. So let's double check. Let's go back here and let's do native. Oh, sorry, 28. And let's do or well, let's use the full thing, you know, not that it matters. So this is what happens. User natus was created because it's escaping the characters. No, I don't want to view the selection source. I want to view the source. So this is our username now. The data query allows. Well, this is annoying. Let's just see what it says underneath. Yeah, I'm opening the window. So, it's not foolproof. Well, it's foolproof, I guess, but your example. Did I miss something? Was this not like... Why? Was this like an earlier version of this that didn't do the thing it's supposed to do? So this is like exactly the code we have. And it definitely does not work to put anything like this in there. So also this is confusing. This extension was removed in PHP 7. Better alternatives are, and then it's putting the thing that it said. You know? It feels like they replaced something in this and it broke. Let's close a few things. So I'm sorry, we can hear outside now. There's a plane passing by. People walking on the street in the middle of the night. I'm kinda close to Arlanda and close to Stockholm, Sweden, so so let's... I think I read this enough. This was kind of funny page though. But this is from 2006, right? Yeah, it's not even in here. Yeah, and here's the list of the white space characters. So we didn't test all of them, but we got the kind of funny result from the C one. So D is found as white space. I think like kind of all of the rest. We can try them all again and see what we get, right? I don't think I tried all of them, so let's confirm. And I think I have this. I still have this in my head with the. Oh. So natives, and then we have. Let's do 20. And I'm assuming we'll get a go away hacker. And then we have 9, which is a tab. Go away hacker. And A, new line. Line feed. Go away hacker. And then we have D. Go away hacker. And then we have B. Vertical tab. Go away hacker. And I think these are the ones that it found, you know, but C is different. It creates natives, and we can't see the special character, but when we run this again, it will log us in, and we will see the information in the database showing us that there is no password. This is the one we just created. It's not the same as natives 29. And we also want 28, so I should like hop back to 28 in my here. So if we run this one, it will have been long enough to create a new one. We will be logged into this. We will not see natives 28's password, which is what we want to do. So if we remove this, we will see that we don't have the password. Let's control space instead here. Natives. Oh, look. Right, so it creates. I forgot this character for some stupid reason. It wasn't there, right? So we can see that the username quote. So I kind of miss it all of the time now. So all of these were like misses. Wrong password for user natives 28 is what we get when we have the actual correct name here. And if we now add the percent 0D and control space it again, we get go away hacker. And if we do C, we get user created. It's almost the same name, but it's not the same name. So I assumed I was just to log in as natives 28, but maybe I'm supposed to do something else and just like get some kind of other SQLi and just print the whole table there somehow. But I still don't know how to use the 64 character limit to my advantage, because it will not still put any characters in there, right? Oh, maybe I should stop, but I still need the window. Have the window open for a bit now. It's so warm in here. So yeah, so I changed the stream name when we were playing with PHP, right? So we were actually having this up too, and we have a PHP local server here, and we can play with it and test stuff. That's you know, to actually see how this works, let's get more of the code in here, right? And play with it more and see more stuff. So we can't actually run this function without having a database, because it requires a link. That's why I started this thing too. Oh my, you know, I'm starting to get a headache. Maybe I should just sleep for today and start tomorrow again. Well, I guess I should listen to my body, right? So, anyone has any tips? Do you have any tips on what to do? So we're a 9-hour stream, and I have a limit for my streams for 10 under 10 hours, since if I go past that, it'll be a mess to upload to YouTube, because I have to split it first. That's a bit annoying. So no one started streaming, just suddenly, just to give me someone to if there's someone nice, you know, to read, then it's much easier to tear away from the fun here. So let's search bypass instead, right? Video on it, and there was this thing, not safe. So since I've never heard of this function before, that's why I needed to test it and let you know. The whole point of the function is to prevent injection. If someone found a bypass that would open holes in so many apps, it would patch within hours. It would be hell on earth. So I've succeeded bypassing this, but I don't know why. Original SQL I want to bypass. Encode the space and equal in hexadecimal, but not apostrophe, and it works. Okay. So with 20s too. Well, we could try. So they just do this. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Let's see, what was his first thing here? Can you see the code? Because if it's not, you know, surrounded by single or double quotes, it's not the same. I don't have to put ones. But it would have been possible to make a SQLi. So I'd never seen possible. Break out from the single quotes, you'd need your own single quote in the ID. But if you do that, when you escape string, will put a slash in front of it, which stops you from escaping the statement. Right, this is my problem. Yes, so nearly impossible. This is where my maybe it's a stopping injection, but if can be bypassed when everything lands on it, and this is 2016 too. Yeah, so yeah, tips are welcome. If you have any tips, it's welcome. Okay. I think that even if I try this tomorrow morning, maybe I will dream up a solution. But I don't think I have the knowledge. So a hint could be read this document, you know, to learn something that I need to know, to understand this and be able to solve the problem, get the password. And I'll slashes from injection attacks. And there's that article. Bypass defense method. So sorry, I'm not reading it all, and I'm not reading it aloud. So random bypass the security is important to use and properly protect against injection attacks. To use, you should first establish a connection to the database. Yes, we know. Safe input. Fortunately, it seems to be. Works similarly, but it's not specific to MySQL, and can be used with other databases as well. So we could have used add slashes if we didn't want to connect to a database first. So this is a bad thing. It's not a good idea. Oh, this is horrible. Why would they call it this? This say never bypass. It would be the correct title, right? So here's some kind of other lab that uses this. So I'm kind of assuming that all labs using this will Okay. That was not useful. This log shows how to bypass well, maybe it is. By using GBK encoding. Bypass authentication using GBK encoding. Video demonstration. So this is a video.
Hello everyone. Now we're going to be
5
looking at the
minutes.
solution to challenge 11. Now challenge 11 is an advanced challenge and I personally quite like this challenge. So if I point to the URL, it's recommended that for this challenge you have burp running.
So let's
and
open
so that
this
you can
up.
see the request and
It's
response
late
going
enough to
through
watch
burp.
videos,
So if
right?
you say enter a username and password, you click on login, it will come back as
I
login
usually
failed.
never watch videos.
You can now play with the request in burp. So if we look at
burp
the
in
post
bright
request,
light mode. Oh
send
my
to
god,
repeater,
that's horrible.
then what you will find is that there in the 302 response which the server sends, it also displays the SQL query. That's because we wanted you to have a little bit more idea of what's going on. What you will find is that both the parameters are escaping
these
single
like
quotes.
free
So if we put a
things you can
single
do
quote in username and password field, you will find that both of them are escaped because we are using a function called MySQL real escape strings. That's how you make it safe from SQL injection. So you can see clearly that this is no way vulnerable to SQL injection. However, the clue is in the URL. It says /gbk. Now, in this particular case, the database supports a different encoding, not UTF-7, but GBK encoding. Now, you will have to read up this link which we have sent you in the solutions. That gives you a better idea of what's going on. But essentially, what will happen is if we need to encode a character called in hex. We basically generate a character 0xbf, decode as ASCII hex. Yeah, this character here. So when we enter this character over this character in the, let me just copy this. When we copy this character and remember the hex code of this is BF and paste it in the repeater, then the application and if we enter single quote as well in the URL, then the application will escape our single quote. So the application will make our single quote /single quote. Now the character, this particular character and the / character will combine together under GBK encoding and form another character. So essentially our injected character and the / which the application will add to our single quote will combine together to become one character, and the result is that the single quote it will now be unescaped, and we can use this to bypass SQL injection or to bypass MySQL real escape string. So when we inject this and single quote or 1 = 1 hash, then what you will find, our query is now we've now been able to escape the single quote because these two characters have combined together to form one valid character under GBK encoding, and our single quote has now come out unescaped because this / is no longer escaping the single quote because it has combined with this character and formed one character under GBK encoding, and hence why you are seeing that the response now is a redirect to this page login_success.php and .302. Earlier what you were seeing is it was a 302 to error page. The location header was, if I can read it, location header was error.php, but now the location header is pointing you to the right success page. So now if we just follow the redirection to this page, we can just view this we can just bypass authentication. So if I copy this in my username
this
space,
is interesting.
I should be just
But
able to follow redirect.
is this an extremely old bird?
Okay, so
or
if I
what?
now turn intercept on, I will copy the attack under
How old is it?
proxy. Sorry, if we go back to the repeater section, if I copy this username,
I think
I
that
turn
this
intercept
is...
on.
Oh my goodness. What did it pop up now? Is that related to this video? I guess. So...
That's how you make it safe from SQL injection. So the case, the data coding, idea of what we need to encode a called
we'll see the numbers here.
We basically generate a character 0xbf.
Yeah, BF. So we can try this thing. But I'm thinking there's something else, right? Too.
Eileen Fuber says, "Hi."
Hi, welcome in. So, let's try. First of all, I will. Let's do. What did I do? Wrong direction. We want to decode. There we have the character, right? So let's look and see if we can do this on hours, right? So if we put this one here and see if it will combine, depending on.
I need to make career in cybersecurity. What should I learn?
Well, that's what I'm thinking too. I guess you could start studying on TrackMe. I'll show you in a second. Let's just see if this one works first. On my local machine here. So will this one be different here? I don't think it was, right? But this is our local one. So
Ang31D says, "The security space is big. Find an area you think interesting and start learning." Eileen Fuber says, "I'm in a year at take."
Oh, it of course depends on how much you knew before when you start learning, you know. If you already work, for example, with something in programming, IT, well, what do you work with now, you know? If you're just studying stuff, I'll just do this test and then I can...
Ang31D says, "How much time can you put in? That is the question, not how long."
Right, so this doesn't really matter here, right?
Eileen Fuber says, "I am student."
Yeah, okay, so let me show you a page here. I think it's here. Let's type TrackMe. So on this page, you can there's a lot of stuff to learn on this page, and a lot of it is free. So you can click on one of the paths there. I think they changed how it looks again. Is it just my zoom? Maybe. So you can start learning with introduction to cybersecurity.
Can I be freelancer in cybersecurity?
I guess so, right? Depends on what people you find to work for, right? So I'm not working in cybersecurity yet, so So how, by the way, how do you want like Angel? What do you want me to call your username?
Ang31D says, you can be freelancer in any work.
So where were we? Complete beginner in this site, and there's also a lot on YouTube, of course. You can do Google. So I started after looking a bit at stuff, I started doing this track me, because then you don't get stuff repeated all over. You know, if you look at one YouTube video and you learn some things, and then you look at another and it's on the same thing.
Ang31D, what should I learn?
Yeah.
Ang31D says,
so basics.
Basics first.
So let's look at one of the basic ones there. So introduction to cybersecurity. Let's see what we learn in this one. There's simply introduction, right? Introduction to basic things, introduction to web security, operating systems, and network security. So if you use one of these sites that have it like built up, there are free ones too. The one we're looking at right now starts at the basics with the
and you
web
have defense
stuff,
and
it's not
offensive
really
security.
Teaching. So there are different paths on the site, and others have kind of the same setup. That here you can select if you want to do like, let's see, web fundamentals. If you want to learn about web stuff and web vulnerabilities, and industry use tools, web application assessments, web stuff here. And in complete beginner you have like about Linux and networking and scripting and stuff. So yeah, there are different things. I think this one is more theory stuff. So that's just an example. You can just Google, you know, or go on YouTube and search. And even if I just open mine, it will probably hop up stuff. Like cybersecurity, learning things here. And there are also, one thing I recommend is listening to podcasts with cybersecurity news. So, yeah. So if you just search for cyber security, like you can see what people search: full course, career, training for beginners, languages, cybersecurity. Just generally, there'll be a lot of different things, you know. So you can just get started getting a grasp of things. But podcasts, do podcasts. So cybersecurity for beginners, and some of the videos are longer. This seems to be like a 70 video thing that I don't know a thing about, but I don't know if it's good or not. So I think I saw some video from this dude.
Eileen Fuber says, what should I learn to get good package?
So I don't know if you want to pay or not for, you know, for learning. This is my suggestion to start with, and there are free ones, and if you like it you can pay for it to get more. So if you just want to get started, let's just start looking at some free stuff, some YouTube videos. There are different free courses on YouTube. So you can always look at learning Python too and stuff. And I should continue I'm making a Python course. I should continue doing that. So this one didn't work. We tested it. So However, it's actually possible to bypass function when a SQL server is using particular character sets. So we're at the character sets again here. So maybe I should add that to my notes, the special character, the upside down question mark. So I think I might have seen that in another place too, that it became a Chinese character. Because I've been reading a lot on this the last I don't know, it's more than an hour now, right? Yeah, so it's probably time for me to stop this for today. But we need to continue this one too.
Nope, I am doing part-time job. I am pay my college fees. That's why I can't pay.
Okay, yeah, so I can't see which ones are free and not in this one, but I would definitely recommend well, podcasts are free, right? You get a few ads sometimes, and then you get like a feeling for a lot of things, words they use, you know, you get a feeling for the basics. Yeah, and there are lots of information for free.
Ang31D says, no need to put in money, there are a ton of free training and material. Yeah. Google is your friend, some training platforms.
Yeah, so I think this is a free thing, but it's a bit more advanced. I mean, if you never even used anything, you could start this and learn a bit of Linux basics. And this one that we're doing, Natus, it starts basic with web stuff, but it doesn't teach you anything, this one. So that's why I didn't recommend it now. I don't know about the other ones because I haven't tried them, but this is just a few ones on this one. So this is moved from...
Eileen says, any system requirements. Ang31D says, Bandit is a good teach.
Yeah, so Bandit is... But it's number 16 didn't work a few days ago at least. So we'll have to try it again. Maybe we should try it now. See if it works again. Because I want to finish this one too, of course. I want to finish this one, Natus, and then we'll do
it teach you basic Linux commands and to think out of the box.
Okay, is it think out of the box too? Yeah, so anyway, these... I'm still thinking that you need, if you don't know the things already, it might be tough. Like this one is for me. This Natus number whatever 27. It's hard. It's really hard. And I need to learn more, I think, to be able to finish this one. And I don't know exactly what I need to learn. We also have the 64 character thing. Let's add it to the list.
There's no tricks into learning. You put your hands on the keyboard then start hacking. Eileen Fuber says, like what PC specs should I need?
You don't need a good computer at all. And you can also have Linux, like Kali Linux on computers. So I've installed that on real old computers too, laptops, so that were about to... couldn't handle Windows anymore at all. So let's go to the size one. Here. So I guess the create user here. This is where we go when we have a username that does not exist. Let's check the main function here. First we have the in the request username and password. Connect to the database. This is the database. This is just the password and use, well, this one's password, I guess, for the database. Then we check the valid user.
I have i7 3rd Gen
And
8
if this
GB
fails,
RAM
we go to
512
create user.
SSD.
Okay. Well, that's not a bad computer. It's a
N31D
good one.
says.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just go for it. So I have a bit more memory in this one, but I have... I shouldn't show you my hard drives. Yeah, so then you can... It's a bit hard to run maybe virtual machines with 8 gig of RAM only. But you can probably do one. That's not too heavy. Maybe. Well, let's give it 2
You
gigs
only
of RAM.
need one smile.
Yeah, you only need one. But I think mine is kind of taking too much resources. And you'll have to tell me how to pronounce your name.
Eileen Duber says. I think that's enough.
Yeah. So I have my Kali VM here. And it's not like I run a lot of stuff. We have Firefox and we have Burp open. And here is... Let's make it not maximized. This is this one. And this is just VMware Workstation. And I think it's free now even. Right? So you can just install it. And I installed Kali. I don't think you should use that
AIM31D
CD
says.
image.
It is?
Yeah. It is. So you don't even need that big. I mean, I don't know what is the worst laptop I have it on, but this one is Kali. What does this have? This one couldn't really do Windows anymore. So I can't really do this. Annoying. My eyes don't wanna join me, but let's see. This one runs Kali just fine. Yeah, if I run a 12.
What?
AMD.
No stickers. Smile.
8 gig. I don't get the sticker thing, really. Why? No stickers. Yeah, why the sticker thing? It's just like a cultural thing, I guess. Do I have to do like everybody else? Yeah, so this is running Kali. It is actually the specs you said. It's 8 gigs. And
It's the half of hacking. Smile.
Oh well. So that one, I guess I will try and see if I can run like OBS on that one from Kali. What about streaming from Kali on my vacation when we actually go to the country house? That'll be kind of fun, right? Installing OBS on Kali. But I like Kali as a base operating system. I think it's good. And it's pretty, right? It's pretty. I've moved the menus because of VMware to down here, but it's usually at the top. So, but it's just basic stuff. It's kind of nice looking though, you know, all of these kind of things. It's not ugly. So if you haven't used Linux, I would really suggest that to start with. Anyway, so you can Google like YouTube for learning Linux, learning Bash, whatever like that to get started. So we don't actually need this, which is annoying because that's what I like the most. Well, web is special. Yeah, so this problem, I might look at something, but I thought before, should I just look like a walkthrough for it? And then I thought of something, you know? And I saw the other ones, but maybe this one is too hard for me. Maybe I would need to know what to look into, right? You know, what to learn, because I don't have. So far, nothing just popped up in my head, at least. So we're on. Oh my god, 9 hours 37 minutes. Yeah, we need to stop stream soon because I need to. I need to actually go sleep because it's 0:40. I know you're in the same. So should I say Angel? Is that what you want? You know, I don't know, with a D there and everything. It's like, I don't know.
And
You
I'm
have
up
to
in
tell me.
5 hours.
Angel, yeah, okay.
Angel
so
works.
you're up in 5 hours, yeah. So I do have vacation, but I also think my kid will wake up at kind of early, so. Still, yeah, so I shouldn't keep you up. I'm thinking I will continue this tomorrow, and with a fresh brain that hasn't been streaming for almost 10 hours. And yeah, let's do another try at these.
Have a great night.
Yeah, have a great night. And please stay for the raid. But you should sleep. You should sleep. You don't have to stay. So let's go to Twitch and see who's online. We have to raid someone. So who's online?
Yeah, early shift.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it sounds kind of early there with getting up at 6 in the morning. So, what do we have here? Right, you can't see the screen. Maybe it doesn't matter.
See ya all.
See ya! Good night, and sweet dreams. And welcome back tomorrow. So I'm just going through who I have here. It's not a lot of people, really. So let's do someone I haven't rated before. Or we could do... Well, let's do someone I haven't rated before. So, so I don't know. Do I want to rate this? Game programming. So I think this one is only streaming like work, maybe? We'll see. Oh, and we have this one too. Oh, let's go for... I rated this one before, but...
Create a guest pointer and a test pointer.
Right, so also, this was not he was watching a video. He's watching a video of Lolo learning, apparently. So let's mute this tab. Now we'll go to someone else. So let's see what this is. Let's just raid someone. So I'm raiding. So we're not a lot of people anymore. But everybody. So I don't have anyone good to raid, unfortunately. So I'm sending the message here. So he's doing some programming, right?
Fixit42 live says https://
So usually I try to raid cybersecurity people.
www.twitch.tv/theprimeagain.
There's no one online, so I'm looking at programming people. So, and I don't have a lot of people online there either. So that will be it for today. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for learning with me, for helping me with stuff. Yeah. Hope you have a great rest of the day, night, good night, everything. So I'm going to go and sleep and hopefully start streaming kind of early tomorrow, at least earlier than 15. That's late for me. So I also need to start packing for the going to the country house. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
All right.